All right, good morning, everybody. Let's make sure this is all working and sounding good. If you can hear me, and if I do sound good audio-wise, hit that number 1, please. Again, if you can hear me, if I sound good, hit that number 1 if you don't mind. Acro, Self-Made, Kyle, RT, Glock, Pastry, Philly, Hoover. Fantastic. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, very quickly, and more so for those of you that watch this in the archive after it's already uploaded. But if you do enjoy and you want to keep having me post these, whether or not you can ever make it live, I don't know. But Code Clay with any of these prop firms, all caps, is a way for you to help, like I said, keep things going. This is totally viewer supported. So yes, if you enjoy and if you, like I said, want to continue to watch these, use Code Clay with any of these prop firms, and that is a way that we can ensure the party continues. So I appreciate that. All right, let's officially get this started now for all of you that are here actually live. All right. Well, officially, good morning, everybody. It is Monday, February. Where did January go? Huh? I could have sworn I was just watching the ball drop, and then a month is gone already of 2026. But yes, it is Monday, February 2nd. The year is 2026. We're coming up on the 1-year anniversary of when I accidentally started this thing. I'm just going to go with February 15th as when I started it. But yeah, almost 1 year of live streaming. But yes, hopefully everybody's off to a good solid start. If you went long, I'm assuming you're happy this morning. If you got undisciplined on the short side, hopefully you're in a prop account. I'll just put it that way because it was a whole lot of just grinding higher and higher this morning. Bit of a pullback here, so I am interested in it, but also a little paranoid. Is this some sort of like backside of the move where it's actually going to pull back deeper now, given the fact that we potentially, I don't know, is this, I'm just thinking out loud right now, but is this like some kind of double top that just happened? And therefore, because of this double top, is this pullback actually the backside? Is it about to pull back even deeper? I don't know. Like I said, thinking out loud, that's why I'm going to sit on my hands. But I am fascinated because we are getting down near this low right here. And this is now also the 21 EMA. So in some, I guess, could that maybe even be a triple bottom? I don't know. If you want to count that as one bottom, two, is this like a triple bottom there? But like I said, for those other reasons, I don't know. We'll see. I want a couple more candles, but I am potentially interested in a long here, but I also want to be careful and not really, to state the obvious, interested in buying a backside move. I reset the 150 eval this morning trying to short. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Short was, I was thinking potentially short at the start because things were looking a little bit shaky, but I also wanted to see a little bit more confirmation, and the confirmation never really came to commit to any sort of shorts. But I mean, it was a crazy move in the upwards direction. I mean, barely any pullbacks at all. So I mean, people are getting short. I can see how they led to that, kind of conclusion. Like I'm not going to call anybody crazy for getting short because it just kept going up. I mean, and up and up and up slowly too at times. So. Blue a Pro going a little too aggressive, but passed another test. Arctic Wolf, top of the more. Hey, good to see ya. Alfredo, yo Clay. Hey, Alfredo, good to see ya. Samuel, how you doing? Renee, good morning. I had a positive glitch, if we can call it that. I played this breakout here. But there was the glitch was I entered my order and then nothing showed up. And then all of a sudden the order showed up and I was in and I was already in the green a bit, enough for me to be like, all right, I'll take this. And then when I hit sell, there was again another delay. But as the delay was sitting there, even though it was like, I don't know, a second delay. But if you think about it, if you trade futures, then I mean, think about it, 1001. Think about in the world of futures, how much can happen in that time span, 1001. Or for those of you that played backyard football, one Mississippi. Think about how much can happen. So anyways, in that time frame, I probably gained another, I don't know, 6-7 points and then hopped out. So it was a glitch that thankfully worked out in my favor. But I don't know if anybody else experienced that or not at the open. But hey, Sam, Romeo lost money pressing the red button. Lost money pressing the red button. Well, sorry, Romeo. I'm not quite sure what you're getting at there. All right. So we're at the 21 EMA, as I was just discussing. I'm not quite sure if this is the backside of the move or not. What do I think of SPY? Are you a day trader, Edwin? Yeah, I'm but his Romeo's statement ends with, or it's not a statement, it's a question. He said, "Lost money pressing the red button?" Question mark. So yeah, I guess I'm not quite sure what he means with the question. A swing trader? Oh, gotcha. I don't know. I've not looked at SPY, Edwin. Clay, I need a good move. Trying to pass my funded. Well, I don't know. What's your definition of a good move? What is your ideal setup, JX? Hey, thanks, Todd. Oh, yeah, I didn't even say that. If you've been here before, friendly reminder, hit that like button. If you've never been here before, no need to hit it. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy it. But if you have been here before, and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. We're gonna keep pressing. We're gonna see if we can get back into the 400 like range. We're on a couple week cold streak, but I know we can do it. We've done it before, but yeah. So hit that like button if you've been here before and you know you're gonna enjoy. Friendly little reminder. Haircut. Hey, thank you. Yes, got the haircut. My wife trimmed up the beard a little bit so I don't look like quite the I don't know, fill in blank of whatever I look like. But thank you. My wife was wondering, I wonder if they're going to notice. So I'll let her know that. Well, Ask a Guy. Ask a Guy was the first one to notice. Or maybe not the first one to notice, but was the first one to comment on what they noticed. MES up 2% since 1 a.m. Yeah. It was, I'm just looking over here at the 5-minute. Granted, this is not MES, but that's the one thing too that's actually pretty interesting is sometimes this is not really the case. But look at ES and NQ. Now, normally, yeah, they kind of follow one another, but like this is almost like mirror image. Not exactly, but sometimes though, and that's what a lot of people like to use. They like to find the discrepancies, and there can be some big old discrepancy. I think I'm saying that word right. You know what I mean. Some big old differences. There we go. But today it was almost like a mirror image for a while. So yeah, I don't know. Tricky. I don't know about tricky, but I'm not quite sure what I think about this right now. I was only $300 from passing an eval, now backed. Oh. Well. Yeah, I've been there. What's the bottom? Like all the way back to the start, or I don't know. Now I'm kind of 72. Oh boy, that no. Okay, I'm not doing 8 MNQ. Because if I get long at, let's just call it 70 to keep the math easy, and my stop is down here, that's 35. That's a 35-point stop. Not really interested in taking a 35-point stop on 8 MNQs. I'm going to have to, with all due respect, pass on that one. Seconds can be thousands, yeah. Yep. Hey, good morning, HR. I got to flip 2 more days on this account. Good job. So you passed very, very efficiently, it sounds like. guess I could just go with 3. 2 or 3. You've been having issues. Oh, really? Yeah, for me, it was just that first, I don't know what that was, first minute or two. I did make other trades afterwards, and no issues that I could see. I do think it. Yeah. I try not to play the woe is me card, but if you're trading the USA or the New York Stock Exchange open within futures at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, and like your platform kind of locks up or acts a little goofy, like that's, I feel bad, but I don't feel bad. Like I get upset at myself, but I don't get upset. I'm like, well, you are especially on a Monday, right? When you have kind of a it's just in some ways it kind of comes with the territory. Like I'm not excusing the platforms per se, but I don't know. I don't know how. Is your trading style similar in your morning sessions? I am more aggressive in my morning sessions for sure. Got one account to pro, the other one was closed, but blew that, didn't blow it up, but really have to work. Yeah, so I had just a stupid situation today. I thought I took a trade and I got aggressive with the trade. It was a scalp. And it worked out. And then I looked and I said selected the wrong account. I had selected, like I had created the worst case risk versus reward scenario. I had selected an already passed account that I needed to do a couple more flip days on. I had selected that account. So my risk on that trade was I unpassed the account. Potentially even blew up the account, but probably not blown up based on the nature of the trade. But certainly a risk was I unpassed the test. And because I already passed during the test phase, there was literally zero reward. So that was irritating, but that also comes with the territory of prop account. That'd probably be one thing that I would say, okay, Clay, what is one disadvantage of prop accounts? And I would say, well, but this is also where, I mean, it's also a massive upside. Well, because you can have multiple accounts and blah, 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 there are situations where you do have to, flip between accounts at times. So it is possible that you will flip or you will be on the wrong account. You will accidentally choose the wrong account from time to time. I don't know if there's any way to ever get around that. I think it just comes with the territory. But, to be as, objectively fair as possible, that is a downside of prop firm trading is you have the multiple accounts and sometimes you might be on the wrong one. Now, I don't think that's much of a downside given all the upsides, but yeah. Whereas if you're just using your own cash and you only have one account, well then you don't even have to worry about flipping accounts because you're not switching between accounts because you only have one. But again, I'll go ahead and take all the other upsides compared to that. Yeah, I don't even know, Frank, if that was what happened per se. It might have been, but I think I have no idea. All I know is that I'm a baboon, and that was just, if this was a court of law, and the accusation was Clay is a baboon, that would be a great piece of evidence to introduce. How yes, Clay, you are a dented baboon. But it happened, and it'll happen again. Like unfortunately, if you've ever been on the wrong account, I'm not trying to rain on your parade, but I don't know if there's ever a way to eliminate that from happening. I mean, I've also had the situation where I thought I was on a test account, but I was on a pro account. And then, in fact, this one's on the YouTube channel. You can see, I don't remember where the video is at, but it was during one of my live videos that I do in the mornings. And yeah, anyways, long story short, roasted the pro account. Morning, Jimbo. Saw a good silver setup. Went to trade it, and it shot up at that moment, except it was micro silver, so it rejected. Yeah, I still have silver here. I've been doing good about it today, though. Have not traded it. Have not even really watched it. So I do realize the irony here that I'm watching it. But, yeah, I am, like I said, I am addicted. I am trying to wean myself off of it, though, because silver is no joke. Silver So SI contracts make NQ look like paint drying, which is an asinine statement because NQ is wild. But that just shows how wild SI actually is. I was very regretful of gold though this morning because I don't know. I probably should. Granted, I mean, I am talking in hindsight too, so it's easy to do this in hindsight. But I guess the proof's in the pudding. So I had this alerted on MGC this morning on gold. Key breakout area, yellow line / the purple line, which is the 50. So right there had that mapped out at 9:32 a.m. to the private community. And then you look at what gold did. There's that trend line right there. Broke up through it right there. And very, very nice run. So I don't know if any of you here are in the private community took that trade. Congrats if you did. I didn't. And yeah, that was irritating. That was irritating. But oh well. It is what it is at this point. Yeah, I don't know what. So right now, I'm pretty pleased with myself for not getting bullish. If you scroll back at more towards the beginning of the live stream, talked about how I thought this could be, maybe the backside of the move here. And as of now, it has turned out to be the backside of the move. Now, if it gets down to this, in fact, I want to get this mapped out. Down around that area, I will be much more interested in potentially going long because that'll be more of a pullback that maybe kind of resets things a little bit. So a long down around here, I could see myself getting quite interested in. Over $900 in payout land, third day in a row. Good job, Ty. Also, Ty, I think you're the one that keeps telling me about MicroStrategy's liquidation level. I did not a whole lot of research, but what I saw, Ty, and I don't know, maybe what I researched was wrong. Or maybe you had a miscalculation. I don't know. But supposedly Michael Saylor's debt is all unsecured. So they don't really have any sway over him because it's not collateralized debt. It's unsecured. So what I saw was Bitcoin could go to zero and he's not going to be forced to liquidate because, again, it's unsecured collateral. Again, I'm not sure, but that does make sense. So all I would say to him is props to Michael Saylor for getting people to loan him money without any sort of collateral attached to it. Which is why, by the way, I love real estate investing in private lending because you get physical collateral, right? That's what a mortgage is, right? That's why banks love to do mortgages because that is not unsecured debt. Oh, it's secured to this thing you call a house. But I don't know. So I was thinking of it. I'm like, I don't know. Either this information's wrong or Ty might have been a little misinformed on, but like I said, I don't know. Because Bitcoin had a very rough weekend. He is obligated to investors who bought his preferred stock offering. He owes them dividends. Okay, maybe, yeah. I guess I'm not sure how the preferred stock works. Like I said, I didn't do a whole lot of research, but from what I saw I ran a search was what was Michael Saylor's basically liquidation level, and I was like, well, there is no liquidation level. Yeah, just MicroStrategy has no official or minute liquidation level as its Bitcoin holdings are not used as collateral for its debt, allowing them to hold through volatility. While some reports noted their average cost base was around 20. Okay, that sounds like Ty. I think that's the level you might have gave me with Bitcoin. The firm structure prevents forced selling, even if the drops below that. Can the market force Michael Saylor to sell? Again, I realize this is all quote unquote the internet, so I'm not saying any of this is. But anyways, yeah. So there's that. Well, it's not a question of what he would do, like Batch. He'll ride it to zero, fine. But Ty's point was what some are saying is there is a point where he will be forced to sell. So therefore, what is that point where Saylor would be forced to sell? pulling off the tinfoil hat. Breton, good morning. What trendline colors you have on your chart? What trendline color? This is, well, these are not trend lines. That's a moving average. That's a 21 EMA. That purple line there, again, is not a trend line. That's just a SMA, which is the 50-period SMA. I was reading yesterday the true level is below 25K. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Ty is saying it's like was up in the 70s. You're saying that it's in 25K. And then what I just showed there said there is no level. So, hey, welcome to the wonderful world of the internet where you ask a question and you'll get 87 different answers. With potentially 87 wrong answers, you know? Almost took a trade in silver again. I will say right now, silver, that 21 EMA has been a nice little area here on the downtrend. There was its first rejection, another rejection, another rejection. Never quite hit it. Another rejection. So yeah, I don't know. If it gets up there, is that another potential short? Maybe. But I will not, or at least I'm going to try not to partake of it. Because I'm trying to break the addiction. Oh yeah, strings. That's right. Maybe he's talking about the strings. Oh, I thought you said that was his liquidation level. Oh, I know, Philly. I know. Hey, Grassmaster. How are you doing this week? Well, I mean, the week is young. So far so good. No train wrecks, but again, the week is young. It's only Monday. All right. I was saying I'd be interested in a potential long here at the purple line. Okay, in long. See if we can get more of a bounce off of this upsloping 50-period simple moving average. And I am long. Throw out a couple, take profit. There we go. Target one hit. Let's see if we can get that next target. Put my stop at basically break even here. So if this wants to keep on coming up, I'm going to cancel that one out there. Let's just make this next 21 EMA my next target. Now if it drops down too much, I'll be stopped out. But like I said, it'll be a green trade. But if I'm stopped out, it'll be a very, very small green trade. But if this keeps bouncing upwards, well, then who knows how big the green trade could get. So I like this risk reward. My risk is small green. My reward is big green. I like that. Small green versus big green. I'll take it. But looking like it's going to be small green. Wow, okay. It's hanging on by the skin of my teeth. Again, small green or big green? Seems as though it will be small green, though. Wow, am I really going to survive that? That would be wild. Oh, I got to move this down a little bit more. Try to stay in front of that 21 EMA. No, there's no way I actually survived that, did I? I'm going to move up my stop a little bit more now. Again, still small green versus big green. Suppose just in case there's a spike up, I'll throw an order up there. I would love to get that. Just how you can never count yourself out. Please. At least give me that one. Then again, also their lesson might be don't count your chickens before the hatch. There we go. Amazing. Oh, you dirty. I'm happy as a clam. Wow. I thought, like, for sure, guaranteed, I was gonna get stopped out there. Man, those are the times I love to be wrong. That's kind of a buzzkill, though. Like, how? I guess it didn't. I didn't get filled there, but let's see. Well, at this point, I might as well go for a little bit more. Move my stop up a little bit more. All right, now we're looking at risk reward of like modest green versus big green. So I like this. My risk reward continues to improve in the sweet spot. My risk is modest green. My reward is big green. I like it. I like it. What a roller coaster of a trade. I don't know about that. In all actuality, it was pretty anticlimactic. Yeah, that pullback here looked a little sketchy, but I don't know about roller. Yeah, I guess it's a matter of how you're defining a roller coaster of a trade. You will. It goes through the EMA. You will what? I will what? Yeah, I'm thinking if I should move my stop up to right here, but we'll let it continue to try to play out here. I'm gonna go for a little bit more on this next one, and I am gonna now move my stop up right there. So I guess worst case scenario now I'm making what, 22 points? I'll take this. Risk reward scenario, risk now is 22 points in the green. The reward is, who knows? That's the great thing about the sweet spot of trading is nobody knows how high this will go. Therefore, logic follows. I don't know how much money I'm going to make. That is a great stress to have, a great unknown. How much money am I actually going to make? Not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because nobody knows how high up this move is going to go. Other than Marky, the market maker. Marky knows, but nobody else. Only Marky. That's so funny, like how you can have different terminology say the same thing. What is it? Point of control is a good target. That's not why it's there. It's there for me because I noticed this was a former area of resistance. But yeah, do resistances tend to happen at point of controls? Sure. So I mean, one person's point of control is another person's resistance. All right, that candle is a little worrisome though. All right, I bet I get stopped out here. There's no way I survive this. No way. Impossible. Impossible. POC is like a magnet. Yeah. Sometimes, right? Like everything. Sometimes it's a magnet. How cool would that be if trading was that easy? Where a point of control was a magnet and you just knew that the price would be, zapped up to that area. That'd be amazing. If only it were that easy. I know that's what you're not, by the way, for the record, I realize you're not saying that. You're not saying that. I'm just saying, how nice would it be, though, if it were that straightforward? I am one candle ahead of yours on my chart. Well, then you are on a different chart, my friend. You are on a different chart. Now, okay, AJ, there is the delay, though, right? So, like, this is a live stream, but live does not mean, like, live. It means, from what I can tell, about a 3 to 5 second delay. So, when I have said this, by the time you hear me saying what I'm saying right now, it'll be about 3 to 5 seconds later in real time. Set and forget? No, I'm not one of those set and forget people. I am not a sway trader. Yeah, sway traders are like, I'm going to set it and forget it. I'll come back 3 hours from now. That's not quite my strategy. Nothing wrong if that is your strategy, but that would not be my strategy. Did Did you caught a nice trade? I was short to 804. Did I seriously survive that again? No, I didn't survive. Am I going to... No. I'm wondering if I should move up my stop, but no, we'll let it play out. Oh yeah, I could do that. Right, right, AJ. But when you're telling me like that something will happen, that's not quite how it works, though. I get what you're trying to do, but you're not. Yeah, I don't even. Never mind. I am, yeah, staying alive. This move does seem to maybe be stalling out here a little bit, but I don't know. I could see this being the top of a range here. Like if there is going to be some sort of new range that forms, I could see that being the high of it, which is why I'm still somewhat hopeful, but not totally hopeful. I know you're right, D-Biggs. As far as my my time tolerances, this trade might as well be a 401k investment. Now, I know if you're a sway trader, you're like, what are you talking about? Like, this thing has barely even got started. You've only been in it like 6 minutes. I know, but for a non-sway trader, this might as well be, like I said, long-term investment. Come on, push up there, brother. No, you're good, AJ. You're good. I was talking more so about the delay, like the... Oh, is that? Do it. Please make me wrong again. Please make me wrong again. Hit me. I'm going for more, folks. Don't judge me. You don't know me. I'll compensate for it, though, by moving up my stop now. You don't know me. Don't judge me. I'm going for more. So, but worst case is now I can't even do the math. What is that? 35 points? Okay, I'm for sure getting stopped out here, right? Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Okay, finally. 1 for 3 in terms of my stopping out predictions. There we go. So yes, patience is required sometimes. Proud of myself, I was patient. But just a quick recap of that trade in case you were not here on the stream for all of it. Was worried about this right here being maybe a backside of a move. I'm not trying to be arrogant because I'm wrong plenty of the times too. But I was right. Yeah, this was the backside of the move. It pulled back more than I commented how. I would be interested though down around the purple line. And it did finally come down to the purple line again, that being the 50-period simple moving average. Took the long on it. And thought I was going to get stopped out twice on it. Got about as close as it could get. And then, yeah, it turned out nice. Patience is death. Patience is the mind killer. Yeah, patience is not easy. That is for sure. All right. Did silver ever get up to the 21? Oh, fine. Okay, well, it depends. That right there. Now it never hit it. To be fair, it never hit it exactly. But right there, that's a big move. Like in silver, what are you talking about, Clay? It went from here down to there. That's barely any movement. Yes, but on silver, that would have been very nice. This right here, though, cooked. What do you mean if you're undisciplined because it went all the way up there? No. This movement here, popping up through there, cooked. That's how crazy silver is. Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not advocating. I'm saying right now, I'm proud of myself. No silver trades since last Friday. So. Because in all actuality, you could be crushing it with all these trades right here. And then that one right there, when that just pushes up, I mean, that maybe cooks all the progress. That's how crazy silver is. I mean, obviously every little circumstance is going to be a little bit different. But yeah, I mean. Now, I'm not opposed to gold. I will trade gold still. Even though gold punched me pretty good on Friday with just 2 MGCs. But precious metals have chilled out a little bit. I will say I saw an article because last week I was commenting, how do you get the report you have at the bottom? I don't remember. But it is part of this video somewhere. I think towards the end of this video, Caleb, is how I set up the bottom there. But yeah, this was all set up well over a year ago. But anyways, on Friday I was commenting how, I don't want to be over dramatic, but I think because some of you are like, dude, you're up, just take the break, call it good. And I was like, well, I don't know, because this seems like kind of a historic day. And, but I saw an article about silver. It was the biggest one-day move in silver since 80, which was before I was born. So like, yes, Friday, anybody that was hanging on the live stream on Friday, that was a good time. We were, not history, but we were experiencing an event that had not happened since 1980, I think. When is last time silver dropped so much? Yeah. Okay, right here. Silver suffers biggest drop in 46 years. So yes, was a pretty historic day on Friday. So if you were here on Friday stream and we hung out, it was fun being a part of history with you. Good job, David. All right, now maybe I'm getting stupid here. Well, not getting. I am always stupid. Maybe I'm getting. Oh wait, no, I'm still on gold, which isn't. Maybe a short up around there. Oh, you rat! You rat! What's that? Where did I get stopped out at? I don't. Must have been right there. One of these moves got me. Doggone it. Imagine the dealers. Yeah, I don't remember. Still a good trade, but oh well. Morning Greek. Gold view? What's gold? Oh, you want me to view gold maybe? Yeah, here's gold right now. Oh, yeah. What I was going to say. So then silver, I was, over the weekend in the private community, was talking a couple guys that are more into silver. And the one guy was like, yeah, the way it was working in the, like, I don't know if pawn shops is the right word, but like a pawn shop is you could walk up to the counter and the guy would offer you like, okay, I'll buy your silver for XYZ. You could step away for like 20, 30 minutes and then come back again, and then he'd offer you lower for your silver. Like that's how, obviously, how crazy the market was on Friday, where like prices were changing very, I don't know about very dramatically, but prices were changing like literally real time. Oh, interesting, Todd. That's an interesting stat. Hey, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. We should be fine, but we have learned that for the first hour, we should easily be able to hit 100 likes. So we still have time, but in order for the party to continue, I've gauged kind of the metrics of interest. In other words, are people still interested enough for the stream to continue, for me to use the time doing this? We should easily be able to hit 100 likes by the 1 hour mark. So again, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, the like button, it does have real life implications. Yeah, hey, you got into that silver? Hey, Danny. A buddy of mine went to sell some silver, and they were only offering half of the current price. Oh, wow. I'm really glad you remind us. I always forget. Well, I appreciate that because now I don't feel bad about the reminder. Hey, good morning, Tyler. There we go. 105. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, silver is cooking. Silver is cooking the shorts right now. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. No shorts are wrong for trying to trade the trend, right? Well, the trend is down. So if it bounces up, right? If it bounces up, it rolls back over because, well, the trend is down. Well, until this happens. Whoops. That's why, unfortunately, we'll just trade the trend. If only trading were that easy. If only it were that easy. Because baked into that statement, the person is presupposing that the trend remains the trend. No, I have not pet any puppies today. I have not traded silver. So I'm very proud of myself. I'm trying to break away from the addiction, and so far so good. Now, do I have any relapses? That remains to be seen. The day is young. The week is young. The month is young. Anywho, okay, give me a 5. And no judgments, no judgments. Give me a 5 if you traded silver today. SI silver, that is. Give me a 5 if you traded silver today. Again, no judgments. Judgment-free zone on this. Nobody? Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mark. Ooh, an SI trade right now. How long have you been in this trade? I didn't realize somebody could last in a trade long enough for you to type that message. You lost 200 on silver. Well, on silver, that seems very like anticlimactic. What do you mean? Or are you missing something? Are you missing a 0? Did you lose 2,000? That would make sense. You're in it for about a minute? How did you survive in a silver trade? Well, again, it's not nearly as crazy as what it was on Friday. But still, a minute in silver. I don't know how your account... Hopefully a winning trade. Rehab from silver, expensive recovery, yeah. When silver first started popping off, I has 10 minis on silver. So now... do you still have those 10 minis? I went short out the 50 ESMA, made 2,000. All right, Mark. Mark is I don't know. Are you fighting the addiction, or would you say that it's I don't know. Mark's a good trader though, so I'm not. Maybe he would disagree that he's addicted. He might just look at it as no. I know how to manage this. This is not my first rodeo. Oh, okay. So you're just getting more aggressive with it. Took 1,700 pips long on gold, and I almost not until the balance to chill out. All right. Well, we got a former forex trader calling things pips. Oh wow, wow. 110K down to 33K. To be fair, it was just totally a hypothetical paper trade, but good grief. By the way, I think I only did 5 MNQ on this trade. So as a friendly reminder, it's shockingly crazy how quick things actually add up in the world of futures. I mean, that was because I think I was at 44, so that was over almost about a $270 trade on only 5 MNQ. So just remember that you don't need to go big, and if you are under the illusion because you follow somebody or whatever that like makes it seem like, well, you're not a real man, you're not a real woman, you're not a real trader unless you're on the minis. I disagree. I disagree with that outlook. I think you should trade what you feel comfortable with and what ultimately works. I am become silver, destroyer of the worlds. Yes, destroyer of accounts more so. So the one thing that I am interested in, and we'll see if it comes into play again. Looks like it could. But here we have the 5-minute. We have the pivot point up here. And although it's never hit it, it's gotten very close. The white line is the high of the day. So that's just an indicator to tell me where the high is for the day. So in other words, remember, the price can never get above that white line. The white line will just get moved higher. But right here, you can see that we do have that pivot point up there. Again, that dotted brown line. So if the price does get up there again, I'm not going to just go short, but I will still watch very closely in terms of seeing if I can get any signs that, okay, maybe that does want to be the top again. That's a very loaded question, AJ. AJ, do you happen to play video games as like a hobby or anything? I'm trading one NQ mini on a new 100K account up 5 so far. My cat is telling me when to enter. Okay, well I'll be impressed when your cat actually enters for you by walking over the keyboard. Until then, not impressed. If you want to be cool, you have to let your cat walk across the keyboard. That's way more impressive. Oh, my tea. I totally forgot about it. I'm such a baboon. Yeah. No. All right. Well, what's a hobby you have? I'm going to try to relate it to a hobby you have in terms of the question you just asked. So what's a hobby? The 200 SMA on the 1 hour is at 940. All right. Well, so are you saying that you think it's going to go up to that? Do you have a little miniature? I guess if you want to start it from there, if you want, you could start it down there. Whatever floats your boat. A little bit of a bull flag here. Clay, you are the king dent. That is true. I am. I sit on the throne of Dent, the dented baboon mountain, a mountain that is filled with baboons. But I sit on its throne until somebody can tell me a better first horror story than I've ever had. Mine is unbeatable. That, or at least that is my claim. I don't think mine can be beat in terms of like first horror story in terms of, because I was such a baboon. Like just the dented baboon of dented baboons. Like a lot of people. So here's how it goes for most people, I think. A lot of people show up in the market and they think they're going to get rich because they're in like some sort of cool technology, right? Maybe you got roasted on like a coin, like a crypto, because you thought, wow, this coin is supposed to offer this, this, and this. And it's like, man, that's going to be really good. Maybe some people, were penny stocks. And like, okay, I'm going to get into this oil company because they're about to find this big discovery. I don't know, maybe like a gold mining company, penny stock. Okay, they're about to discover something. Maybe like a medical one, right? Okay, this penny stock is about to cure blah, blah, blah. That makes sense. Maybe some sort of like legal case. Okay, this penny stock, this company is about to win this case. And when they get the ruling in their favor, like all those things make really good sense. I can understand how your mind would be like, okay, let me invest in this penny stock, invest in this coin, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. Me, I got roasted in a penny stock investment. What was the penny stock that I invested in? Was it any of those things that I just described? No. They were a muffler company. But here is how I justified the muffler company. They happen to be stainless steel mufflers. I'm not kidding. That is my horror story of how I got started. I thought, I was at Ohio State, finishing up my engineering degree, married for my final year of school, and I basically telling my wife, I can't believe that I've spent this money and I'm spending this time getting this engineering degree when I'm not going to need it, because this penny stock company I found, this diamond in the rough I found, is amazing. because they did stainless steel mufflers. Again, nobody's gonna beat that story. I'm sorry. Nobody can beat that story. So yes, when it comes to the dented baboon mountain, I sit on the throne. Because I've heard countless stories over the years on my podcast. Because one of the first questions I always ask is, how did you hear of the market? Bob, what got you into it? So people would tell me stories. And again, a lot of people, the common theme was people got roasted, right? But nobody, like people may say, well, yeah, I got in this company. They were supposedly going to stumble upon this big gold find. And, but it wasn't. Stainless steel mufflers. So yes, I challenge. My claim is none of you can beat that horror story. Stainless steel mufflers. No, AMC. No. I mean, AMC, everybody was talking about. Like that had made sense just from a hype standpoint. But like I thought I found some needle and diamond in the rough that nobody had really discovered yet. Blah blah blah. Invested in a copper mine. Yeah, I mean that makes sense though. Like okay, if this mine discovers copper, that's really good. Clay, where can I listen to your podcast? It's on iTunes. The Stock Trading Reality Podcast is the name of it. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh wait. I'm such a baboon. Never mind. My screen recording thing, or my screen marker was. Never mind. Yeah, I heard that Big Lots went bankrupt. I'm not plugging it, but I have an oil stock that has been drilling in Israel for decades. My dad swears. Yeah, well, but again, to be fair, okay, that makes sense because man, if they hit that oil, the upside is there. But like stainless steel mufflers, whew. I invested in farming shrimp. See, now to me that makes sense though, because shrimp is expensive, and if you're farming it though, then you can, you can control your cost, right? You're reducing the risk of having to take a big boat out and start to cast the net. So you're paying all these guys, you're spending all this fuel trying to find shrimp. But if you just know where the shrimp is because you're farming it yourself, that makes sense. Day trading books are garbage unless you're going to do any book on psychology. So it doesn't even necessarily have to be a trading book on psychology, but psychology books good for trading. But like how to day trade, no. Books on psychology, yes, but like a book on this book is going to teach you how to trade, no. And I've gone through many books. They like to use pictures and then use hindsight confirmation bias. Right, like a book will be like, okay, well, look for setups like this and then just buy the trend line. It's like, okay, well, yeah, that's true. But yeah, looking back and it's just, yeah. Invested in Tesla, sold it over. Yeah, I mean, investment in Tesla, that was good. That made sense. Well, I mean, I do have suggestions, but I lose all credibility on the topic, Jack. I'll just show you why. I suggest my mentorship program. Well, of course you do. Course seller. Of course you're going to recommend your mentorship. Again, so I don't have any credibility, but that is what I recommend. Many, I don't know about many, but there are several here that are part of the mentorship program, so they can, but yes, that is ultimately what I recommend, but I'm also well aware that I don't have any credibility in this regard because you can easily throw back in my face, well, of course you're going to recommend that because if I take your recommendation, you make money. It's like, okay, fair enough. But I suck at trading. Well then, Bill, Hey, at least you know you suck at trading. If you know you suck at something, then you won't do it. It'd be way worse if you sucked at something, but you thought you were good at it. Still doing it. Well, are you trying to get better at it? I would hope. But I mean, if you're just doing something that you're not trying to change, I'm assuming you're trying to get better at it. But yeah, if you're like, no, I'm not trying to get better, I just suck at it, but I'm going to keep doing it. It's like, okay, well, I guess do what you got to do. That's like watching game film and thinking you can play quarterback in that. Yeah, that's a good comparison. All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and just ban Ponzi Zombie Killer. He's just constantly here with his ridiculous troll. So I'll give him a timeout and we'll see if he wants to change his ways. But yeah, I don't even think he's here. Let's see, put user in timeout. We'll give him 24 hours. See if he's back. But if he keeps up with that nonsense. Yeah. Well, I think he looks real. I was gonna say it's almost like a bot, but hey Clay, are you trading that Eurex challenge on trading? No, nope. Didn't even know there was a challenge going on. Yeah. The volume profile does factor in. Not nearly as much as some people. Some people live and die by this over here, and that's fine. I'm not saying they were wrong to do so. I'm just saying I don't use it nearly as much as what other people use it. All right, a pullback here. Well, that's disappointing. Never quite got up to this white line area where I was looking to potentially get short. So that's a little irritating. But this is the reality of trading. I mean, I mapped out. I talked about how I would be interested in potentially this area as a short. So I feel like so here the lesson here is that just as a reminder is the market can make you feel like a failure when you actually succeeded. What do I mean by that? Well, again, this will have a little bit more context if you were here for the entirety on the live stream of this. But I talked about this area here. I talked about a pivot point up there, the high, all that sort of stuff, and how I'd be interested in a potential short. So as it was just chopping around here, I was being patient. I was waiting for it to get up to that area. But it never did, and now it's rolling back over. So in many ways, the market can make you feel like, well, geez, Clay, good job, failure. But did I actually fail? I don't think so. I mapped out an area, and I was patient for the price to get that area. It just didn't get up there. And you know what? That happens. So that is what makes trading hard at times is you can be patient, and then the thing never works out. But that's just how the market goes. But at least you're patient. But because the thing didn't work out, like almost in your mind, it overlooks the fact that you were patient, and then you go like get upset and you force a trade. And I've been there many times before. Maybe if anything, I'm just talking to myself right now to remind myself. But so yes, waited, and then the price rolled over before ever getting to that point. I bought a stainless muffler in the 90s. Okay, well, this was not in the 90s when I was making this investment. So clearly, what I thought I was doing was, yes, not even like a new technology at all, which makes it that much more embarrassing. So like I said, I am cementing myself atop of the dented baboon mountain. Yeah, once you pass the account, ask a guy, you're no longer charged anymore because you have passed that account. Even if you don't activate it, you don't have to activate it right away. You are not charged. But yes, technically speaking, Take Profit Trader and then a lot of other prop firms, there are subscriptions, so they'll renew every month. So if you don't want that account, AK, which is essentially a subscription, then you'll want to cancel that out. But yes, if you pass, ask a guy. Then it takes care of itself. All right, maybe. Whoops. Ooh, actually, gold looks more interesting than anything else right now. I like the 5-minute here in gold. Maybe, yeah. Let's see if this could. Yeah. Okay, I like this. Maybe. Oh. All right, I still have to be very careful. So if I'm going to do gold, let's just do 2. And yeah, if it wants to come down to here, I think 01 up to, yeah, that's over 10 points. Well, here we go, I guess. I think. If that red line turns blue, I'm in. Now, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, crap. And out. Well, I got filled, but literally as I said it out loud, my muscles in my finger could not keep up, and I clicked exit to cancel it. So I already took myself out for a $12 loss. I was worried, so I'm like, wait, what am I doing? I'm getting short right above the 21 EMA, which is bounced twice. But as I was trying to cancel it, the order literally filled. But then my muscles, I mean, you literally witnessed the nervous system not being able to keep up with one another. Do I trade micro silver? No. Because micro silver is not available right now with Take Profit Trader. I've traded mini silver, which I'm addicted to and trying to break that addiction right now. Well, it looks like I would have been okay. But yeah, that was still a bad. Then again, it was based on the 5. I don't know. That wasn't that clean. Doggone it. Email and password for me on Friday, Clay. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, you're welcome, Steve. Oh, my goodness. Oh. These are the moments where I hate live streaming. Because I realize I look like quite... Well, I mean, I look like the baboon, because that was... It's easy to cook myself in hindsight, but... Yeah, that getting short where I was like, wait a second. Now, I do realize that. Now it does look smart to have thought that way, but nah. Okay, I'm going to try a short there. Seeing if this thing wants to... So clearly some downwards momentum has shown up. We'll see if it wants to maybe do something like this. So looking for a back test and rejection of the 21 EMA. I went short, yeah, and then I babooned out. Again, looking to get short. Oh, move that up there a little bit more. There we go. Again, trying to play a back test. Well, at this point, it's looking like it's essentially 50% of this candle anyways. Yeah, almost 50%. 50% is right there of that candle. Pretty close. So, okay. All right, now how do I... No, come back up first. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, friendly reminder, hit that like button. I know it doesn't seem like it's doing a whole lot, but it does make a big difference. So yeah, if you're enjoying at all, in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. Already hit. Well, thank you, Bill. Hey, FX, good to see you. Oh boy. All right. Choices. This one I don't like the fact that I trade more than one type of contract, because now I'm looking at MNQ and it's got a nice. All right, let's hop over to MNQ. Mainly on the 5-minute here, MNQ, you can see approaching the 21 EMA. But gold still looks kind of interesting. See, this is the downside. I feel like I'm back in the stock days. Like you're trying to watch 2 or 3 stocks, and then all of a sudden your attention, and you're like, okay, well, this stock, or if I just stuck with one, I wouldn't have my attention torn right now. Don't like these points. All right, what's gold doing? Not GC. All right, well, MNQ, beautiful bounce right here for you scalpers. Maybe there will be more to come for those of you that look for the bigger moves, but essentially right off the 21 EMA. 21 EMA doing work. Doing work. I tried to trade MGC earlier, but accidentally traded. Oh, GC. Luckily, the trade worked out, but it took me. Yeah. All right, gold. Fine. If anybody knew, the reason why I keep looking over here is I have another monitor with other time frames. So I am watching more than what you see on the screen. Buy made 100 on gold. Gold is at a very interesting spot, I will say. I guess that's kind of the official clearance point. Because you have these groups of lows here, you have a low here, you have these lows right here. And that's kind of almost like the little outlier. So maybe this point, you wouldn't even necessarily need to wait for that. But yeah, if it can get through all of that, it does put the chart in kind of this no man's land. We're not to say that the price will just drop down, but yeah, I could see picking up another round of momentum down below 665. Do you have a light box on you? No. Or at least I don't think. I guess I don't know. What is a light box? So I guess, okay, let me rephrase. Maybe I do. Because I guess I'm not quite sure what you mean by a light box. I don't think I do, but soft light to light you up. No. I hope to get a better setup once our new house is built and my new office. But right now, this is all our temporary housing. So I'm just trying to make do. Make do with what I got. Hey, good job, Jordan. Congrats. That's good stuff there. Do you find that you talk to yourself even after the live stream is over? Just walking around Walmart and the like. Doesn't everybody always talk to themselves? Like, isn't that what thoughts in your head are? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you mean talk to myself a little differently. Like, am I walking around Walmart talking out loud? Like, hey, baboon, hit the like button. I'm not doing that at Walmart. No. Do I walk up to people in the vegetable aisle and be like, hey, code Clay if you want the live stream to continue? I do not do that. But I guess I don't know how. What do you mean by talk to myself? Like I do. Yeah, I just glow naturally. Okay, here we go. I can cook with this, I think. Maybe. Not that. Okay, I'm not even gonna do it with 5. This is sketchy, but I could see it maybe being a what? Good grief, that's still. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Now, if this pops up through this crosshair, I'll have to reassess because my risk profile would be a little too big. When I think about you, I talk to myself. Yeah, you are definitely not the first person to say that. Usually when people say that, they mention, by talking to themselves, I mean lots of cuss words. All right, never mind. So waiting for confirmation on that one, never got it. So on the bright side, avoided a losing trade, so that's good. Clay's wearing pajamas out loud. Dude, that's the great thing about Walmart. So here's my approach to Walmart. This would be my argument. Okay, you roll out of bed. Now, you do have to put on some clothes, depending on what you sleep in. But let's just assume you sleep in pajamas, okay? You roll out of bed in your pajamas. If you brush your hair, if you do anything to quote unquote get ready, you have overdone it for Walmart. You're putting too much effort. That's what I like about Walmart. You can just walk. You just walk in. I don't. Do you even need to put on shoes? I don't even know. Like technically, you roll out. I'm assuming you don't sleep in shoes, so you roll out of bed. Again, this is under the premise that you sleep in pajamas. But assuming you do not wear shoes, I don't even know if putting on shoes is required. If you put on shoes, in theory, you have overdone it to go to Walmart, which is a compliment to Walmart. I love Walmart. I love the fact that you can just be yourself. Yeah, exactly, Cody. Exactly. Again, I shop at Walmart. We have a Walmart here where I live in Iowa. It's fantastic. It's great. It's a judgment-free zone. I can walk in just looking like, I miss Kmart. Oh, Kmart. You're kind of old. It's been a while since Kmart's been around. No, there's no Kroger or Meijer in Iowa. There was Meijer up in Meijer is based out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, which is where we used to live. Kroger I stops in like Ohio because I grew up with a Kroger in Northwest Ohio. But yeah, there's no Kroger up in West Michigan. At least not of the past couple of years. I suppose that could have changed. Thoughts in your head is okay, but verbalize. No, I don't walk around like talking to myself out loud. Kroger is all over the country, but with different names. Oh, really? I did not. I just thought they were Kroger. Isn't HEB only in Texas? Oh, okay. All right. I'm cooking. This is an interesting candle here. I will. Good, that's a big stop. I guess. All right. I'm going to get short at the red line if it goes down. I like this setup a lot. If it can come back down. Okay, looking for a short here on MGC, which is gold. If that red line turns blue, I'm in, brothers. But only if it comes back down. But right now. Now, I suppose I could also try like a short up here and then just put my stop over. Yeah, you know what? I'll try that. There we go. Okay, looking to get short at the red line. Stop is the green line. Hey, do we got 10 of you out there that are enjoying? Try to put this up to 150 likes, and then that way we are only 50 away from hitting the next goal, which is 200 likes by the 2-hour mark. All right, here we go. I'm in. Okay, let's see it. Ideally get rejected back down now. Put my first target down there. So let's see if it wants to get rejected like last time. Will history repeat itself, or is this about to just go straight back up? If it does, well, then it'll be a losing trade. Yeah, I'm looking at a scalpy scalp, but I don't want the scalpy scalp. I want to see if this thing can mosey its way on down. So yes, had a chance at the scalpy. Uh-oh. And I'm stopped out. All right, well. I tried. Do I try again, though, if this comes back down? I'll take another swing at it. But if this one doesn't work, I don't care how good the next setup looks. I'm going to have to take a little break because I don't want to start to... Okay. Come on. Come on down. First target right there. Come on. Go for a little bit more on it. See if I can get that. All right, I'm going to move my stop down to at least slightly green now. There we go. So this will for sure be a green trade now. But let's see if I can at least get that first one hit. In fact, you know what? Let's go down even more now at this point. It'll be a green trade. Let's see if we can visit down to there. Oh, that's a bummer. It took me out right before the move happened. I cannot stand when the market does that. On the bright side, at least I hop back in, but man, that's annoying. So again, this will be a green trade. Now it's just my risk reward is either small green or who knows how big of a green. So I like that risk reward. Oh, come on. Come back down. There you go. There you. Hey, thank you for listening. Can you listen a little bit more? No. Down. Gonna go for a little bit more. Yeah. Again, it's easy to adjust this when I know my stop is in the green anyways. So, again, my risk reward right now is either small green or big green. I like that. I like when small green is the risk, big green is the reward. AKA the sweet spot of trading. Oh, stopped out. All right. Hey, Bubo, good to see you. We're getting a Buc-ee's up the road for me. Oh. Yeah, I'd like to get to... Oh, wow. Okay, okay, we are now approaching on the 5-minute here. That pivot point. So I am interested now in a potential short here. Last time it was up around this pivot point, and the white line is the high of the day. It rolled back over. Will it roll back over again? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Upside break brewing on NQ. Think so? Or is it about to get rejected? Okay, we're right up around that pivot point. Like I said, I want to see a little bit of confirmation. So this is what it looks like over here on the 5-minute. So like I said, it's putzing around, but and not on all. Oh, let's see what time. Okay, well, yeah, this candle's been going at it for a little while. Not the greatest amount of volume. Did you buy that breakout, Telnets? You won't be fast enough to scalp against the trend. I'd have to disagree with that, Albert. Because the platform to give credits to, I can scalp pretty fast. I can scalp pretty fast. Assuming there's no glitches, Albert. So yeah, I will respectfully disagree. One man's breakpoint is another man's resistance level. That is true. That's how trading works. One man's turd is another man's, or one trader's turd is another trader's gold bar. Ooh, gold looking good again, though. Look at this 5-minute, folks. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Rejected. If this comes back down here, we could be looking at a very nice, juicy candle here from the short side. But this, once again, is the this is why I always never really like stocks that much is, you know, if you had identified even just 2 or 3 stocks, let alone more, it's like, okay, do I go with and then... granted, you could always open up multi-positions, but I was never, I was never that capable to have like 5 different stock positions opened at once from a day trading standpoint. Just use code Clay. Hey, thank you, Slow Morrow. Thank you for using code Clay and feeding some hungry kids. I appreciate it. Code Clay, all caps, feeds hungry kids. Hey, Karim. But yeah, anyways, that is the one good thing about futures is you know what you're going to trade every day. But the more you look at, okay, all right. Here we go. I like it. I don't want this to drop down much further though. But if it drops up, hits that white line, I'll take a swing at it short. No, but you can't come down any further than this. Come on, go up. Go up and hit that white line, then I'll lock in this attempted entry. Come on, a little bit more. There we go, that's close. Oh, all right, there we go. Then I got a nice tight stop. Again, this is mainly based off the 5-minute, trying to play a rejection of that pivot point. So we're watching it here on the 2-minute, but the trade plan itself is more so coming from the 5-minute. Now, if this pushes up too high, then that will invalidate the trade plan. Like I said, trying to see if the pivot point maybe wants to make another stand like it did previously on the 5-minute. Okay, move up. Okay, again, if that red line turns blue, I'm in short. Trying to play a rejection of that pivot point on the 5-minute. Again, we're watching it here on the 2-minute. Ooh. Wow. Again, if red line turns blue, I'm in. In. Oh, beautiful candle here. Beautiful candle here. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you for giving me that. Give me that next target, sir. Please. Okay, break even now. I am against the trend, just trying to play a rejection. So I want the rejection to keep rejecting. I'm not going to let this thing putz around on me. Either reject and come down or not and let me out. But it will be a green trade. Very basic premise at this point. Either this rejection is going to deliver right now or it's not. But I have zero interest in letting this thing chop around for 10 minutes and then deliver. No, just give me the answer right now. So there we go. A winning trade, but not by a whole lot. Now, to be fair, if you're like, well, Clay, I'm going to give it time to see if it wants to reject. Fine, that's cool. That's cool. But that just shows the nuances of everybody's little trade plans and preferences. For me, I'm not in the mood to let this thing wait 10 minutes to deliver. It needed to deliver right then and there, and if it didn't, well, then I'd get out. And it didn't. So therefore, I'm out for a small green trade. So Neil, all right, Neil is giving it a time, and that's fine. No problem there at all. Neil wants to give it time? Cool. To be fair to Neil, hey, the power of independent thinking. Looks like Neil and I agreed on the entry. We disagreed on the management style, and to Neil's credit, he chose better than I did. So the power of independent thinking. What is the pivot point in the 5-minute? You can add pivots after just right here. So you don't even have to worry about what, you don't worry about asking me. Let's see, where do I find? Okay. Where do I add pivots? Oh, channels, I think. Yeah. Indicator, was this it? Channels, yeah. So indicators, channels, and then right there. If you click on that, you can add on pivots to your own chart there, Jordan. Wait, so I can make my own decisions and not, yeah, I believe it or not. In fact, I would encourage that. I would encourage people to become independent thinkers. And here's the spiciest part. That's actually what's going to be required. If you want to have any chance of actual success as a trader, you got to learn to think for yourself. You do. I know a lot of people seem as just trade my strategy. It's that easy. Take my weight loss pill. I know. It is a mind-blowing statement. I use code Clay on Sunday. Hey, thank you. Do you see it? Well, I mean, when you use a code, like it doesn't tell me like AJF11111 used it. So I probably don't see it. I profited from the uptrend, so not to worry of timing the market. Okay. Good job. GC put. Oh my goodness, you're right. Gold. Well, the power waiting for confirmation because gold never did come back down to give me a juicy candle. But wow. Okay. I'm guessing silver's booming now too. Yep. Ooh, silver at VWAP. Silver's got room. Well, yeah. Silver's got room to look. Potentially, does it run up to the 200 period? That's the question. And on silver, that distance right there is like bazooka bucks. But let's go back to gold. Curious to see how it behaves up at this pink line here, which is the 200 period simple moving average. Do you have someone in the bullpen to take over in case you get ill? No. No. Another reason why I recommend independent thinking, learning to think for yourself. I mean, I guess Jim could take over. That would be interesting. All right. I might, yeah, not might, I will. I'm going to try another one here. Maybe a rejection of these highs, so I'm going to get short right there. Or try to get short. I don't know if I will get short. Whether or not the price comes down there remains to be seen. But I can get maybe a fake break of these highs here. Okay, I'm in. Short. Well, it was looking good for a second. That's what we call the suckering me in. Give a little bit more wiggle room here. Do I want to add if it comes back down at this point? Probably not, no. Yeah. That actually looks kind of juicy. I got room. I will add. I got room. Room from the macro risk management standpoint. I'm still plenty green on the day, so yeah, I can add if it comes back down. And even if this suckers me in, it won't be ideal, but I'll still be okay bigger picture-wise. But I'm going to have to cut it pretty soon if this thing just doesn't even come back down. Not looking the greatest, like I said. Tight leash on it now. Blue line is my entry short. Red line is looking to me add because I did add. Okay, come on now. Keep coming down. Keep coming down. Okay, scaled out. 5 right there. Put out a couple more targets down there if this thing really wants to keep coming down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Dad. Oh, you doing it?
Yeah, I'm going to trade. You need to hit that green line. Hey!
Did you make money?
So far. But we're not out of the woods yet. We're not out of the woods yet. All right, I should probably get 4 left. Okay, we want that red line to hit that green, or we want this red. No. We want it to hit that green line. If that disappears, that means I made some more money. Come on. No. We want it to, no, Okay. Okay, come on. Come on down. These next 2 green lines, if it hits those, that's good. That's good.
Is red good?
Yeah, right now red is good. We want, so red is good in this trade because I'm short. Short means red is good.
What is purple?
That's just an indicator down there. That doesn't mean anything. Yeah, come on down.
Come on.
Say, come on, Cletus.
Come on, Cletus.
Do it for Coach Bombay.
Do it for Coach Bob.
Yeah, come on. Do it for Cletus. Oh, look, see how it's teasing us? It's like a little, it's got like a mind of its own, doesn't it? Look at that. It's like a mind of its own, just playing games with us.
Kind of annoying.
It is annoying. Agreed, it is annoying. What? Hey, we got it. All right. Everybody remain calm. Okay, we're about to get that next. Come on, Cletus! Whoa! All right. Everybody stay calm. This is what we've been training for. Okay, where do I put the next one at? Where do you think? I'm thinking right here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, remain calm. Remain
Dad,
calm.
You just guess?
Not. Yeah, I just guessed. That's how this works. I just close my eyes and I press buttons. No, there is some logic behind it. Yeah? Yeah, come on up here. Oh, come on down. Oh, my.
Get the gate for Jet.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. If he's behind the gate, that's fine. Because after this trade, you guys got to go back to your... You're probably going to... Are you going to... Wait, are you... Does Mom even know you're up here? Are you guys supposed to be doing something else right now?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I came up here to tell you our tests.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We're out. Trade is over. Okay. Oh, there we go. That one worked out good.
Dad, tell him your tests.
Oh, my goodness. Hey!
It's Kid Shaker too.
It's Kit Trader. We got Kit Trader. We got Jet Trader. We got Dot Trader. We got Faye Trader. All right.
See if we can make it.
Up.
You think it's going to go up?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We had pizza on Friday and Sunday. So we a lot of Dominoes. A lot of Dominoes.
Hurry, hurry.
Dad, where's the likes at?
Likes are right there.
Oh, 167.
Yeah.
Daddy.
Yeah?
Baby.
That baby's you.
That happened.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
baby.
Dad, can I go on the other side just this
Oh, you want to sit up here too?
Yeah.
Okay, come on up. Come on up.
Get out of the horse.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Get up, pussy.
Yeah, let's go. Okay. We got to stay calm and think about... Okay, so look here. Okay, do you see on that dotted brown line?
I think this
You see how, like, last time it got up close to it, and then there was red, and then red, and then see how this time it got up close to it, and then some red?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that dotted brown line is kind of... I think there are some people up there that want to sell. So whenever the price gets up there, they're selling, which is what's creating the red candle. Okay, hey. Okay, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Hello? It's Kid Trader and Jet Trader, also Dot Trader and Fate Trader, and also Dad Trader.
Okay, all right. Oh, yeah, you're okay. You're showing them your drawing? There you go. There's his drawing. Okay. Daddy's got to get back to it, though, now. Thank you. Everybody say bye.
Bye.
And also, you have a nice time.
Oh, that was very nice of you. Very kind of you. Okay.
Baby.
Yeah, okay. Say bye, Jet. Say bye.
Hey, Dad, can I tell you our tests?
Yeah, what did you get?
Okay, Dad, do tell yours first.
Turn the light off, please.
I didn't.
Now, people can hear you, so if you got a bad grade, you might not want to say it right now.
Okay, that's. I got no.
Nice job, 100. What did you
So I can
get?
still play
Good job. Very good job.
I got 2.
Hey, 90%. That's an A minus. That's good. Good job. Well done.
Bye, guys.
See you later. Yep, you can still play. Yep. I can see Clay is tripping. I don't know. I guess that depends what tripping is. But there we go. All right. So that trade worked out very, very nicely. They wanted to, they wanted to tell me they had a big math test today. We homeschool, so they had a big test. They passed. I told them we've been watching the Mighty Ducks a lot, so they're like in a huge hockey phase right now. They love to go out and play hockey with the rollerblades, blah blah blah. But I told them, hey, you got to get good grades if you're going to play sports. Grades before sports. And I told them B minus is not acceptable. So they had 20 questions. I said, so that means you can get 3 wrong. Because that'll at least give you an 85%, which is a B. But they passed. So that was good. The kid set up, be careful. Exactly. Jennifer, good to see you, though. Clay, use your code 5 times last night. Well, I don't know if I like that or not. Was that because you roasted 5 accounts, or did you just buy 5 accounts so you can copy trade? Which props? I'm using Take Profit Trader. Theorize any child could become a genius in a chosen field with early training. As an experiment, he trained his daughters in chess from age 4. Maybe. Maybe. Or was that dude just really smart and his kids got the genes too? Still waiting for all mine. I'm not sure. What do you mean by that? What are you waiting for? I roasted them all over the past. Okay, well, but you didn't roast. In other words, you didn't roast like 4 accounts last night. That's why you had to buy a 5th one. I'm new. Well, welcome, Samuel Moraes from Afghanistan. That's cool. We are international. Oh, you're talking to Jocko. Sorry about that. Are you in longs? I'm not in anything right now. If I was in something, the way my screen works is one of these numbers would be moving around. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you don't mind, if you are talking to somebody else in the chat, if you don't mind tagging that person, that helps out just from efficiency standpoint, or else because I'm a baboon, I get confused and I assume you're talking to me because you don't. So yeah, if you don't mind tagging the person, that helps. What's your bias? I don't know. Probably still a little bearish right now. No, you're fine. I understand you didn't mean anything malicious bias. Just saying in general, if you can't help it. That helps out. Paul. Okay, well, that's good then, Paul. I'm glad that it wasn't like last night you went on tilt and roasted 4. Don't get me wrong. Thank you for using code Clay. Don't get me wrong. Please use code Clay. I love when you're using code Clay, but yeah, I don't know if I like it. Man, Clay, I used code Clay 40 times last night. You did? Yeah, because I roasted 40 accounts because I went on massive tilt. Well, don't do that. You're cool, too. I don't know if I've ever talked to anybody from Afghanistan. So that's cool. So this is maybe a first. Maybe it's happened before, but I don't know. Wow. Well, said I was bearish bias, but clearly wasn't that confident in the bearish bias because notice I have not put on any trades. You didn't know I live streamed. That is, well, how long have you been aware of me? Because that's very sad that I'm approaching 1 year of live streaming, and now it appears as though you're just figuring out that I'm live streaming. So, oh, YouTube algorithm, I am so sorry for whatever I did to upset you. But how is this person just now figuring out that I'm live streaming when I've been at it for almost a year? What do I think about funded? I don't really have any thoughts on them. When it comes to the prop firm space, these are my thoughts. If you're just getting started, a beginner as a prop firm trader, Take Profit Trader, I believe to be king of the mountain. If you're experienced, then really any of those. But I will say if you're an experienced prop firm trader and you've never even at least tried Take Profit Trader, I say give them a try. And if you want to help support the stream, keep it ad free, keep it going. Code Clay makes that happen. God, hit that bell and turn on them. Oh, yeah, notifications, yeah. I do not use Bookmap. Not because I just never even tried. So, nothing against Bookmap. I just don't use it. No, Jennifer, you're good. You're good. I was thinking, I was like, I don't want to come across as too like, hey, but I was going to drop you a message on Facebook to see where did you send me that? I think that was Facebook, or was it in Facebook? But yeah, good, glad to have you back. No, not. I'm not saying it's your bad. I'm just saying there have been some situations where like the YouTube algorithm seems to like just now be telling certain people that I've been live streaming. And I'm like, well, but I've been live streaming a long time now. So, which kind of confirms my theory that I must have done, I don't know. Dumping with the YouTube algorithm. where it's not necessarily, spitting out the content like maybe it used to. What is your highest recommended prop firm people with some? Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader, I believe, to be the best in the business. Because even if you're an experienced prop firm trader, the fact that there's no consistency rule, there's no scaling rule, no scalping rule, the daily payouts, and if you're making $1,500 a day, you can request $1,500 a day. So I still believe them to be the top, even if you're an experienced prop firm trader. I've yet to meet any experienced prop firm traders that then try Take Profit Trader and then complain after they get to the pro account and the payout phase of, man, I really don't like being able to request daily payouts. Never met one. I really don't like having no consistency rule. I can't say I've met that one either. Hey, Jude. Where's my IKEA? No. Well, you didn't show up for work last week. So, I mean, definitely no stick or cinnamon buns. T kind of followed you. Oh, 2012, man. You're an oldie then. I thought I recognized that name somewhat. The first instrument I ever started trading? Oh, stocks. Yeah, crypto. I'm an old guy. Well, let me put it this way. If crypto was around in 2006-ish, when I first got into all of the markets, I was not aware of crypto. So really the only thing that was available to trade, I guess in theory, yeah, I could have done Forex or I could have done options. But yeah, stocks was my first one. Yeah, Apex. Again, I'm not saying that the other prop firms that I had on the list, they're not good. Like they will eventually pay you, but yeah, they're definitely not like Take Profit Trader where you can request daily payouts and stuff. So I am on Tradeovate. I am starting to. I mentioned being bearish biased, but now I'm starting to get a little bit more bullish biased because this is doing a good job of holding strong. And the 5-minute is starting to deliver potentially a pretty attractive. Hello? I thought I clicked the button. Maybe not. Maybe it'd be better if I just drawn it like this. So bull flag, bull pennant, whatever you want to call it. But it is doing a good job of hanging up around here. Whereas last time, much bigger pullbacks. So I think I am still a little bearish biased, but it's working itself to potentially be a bullish bias. Trying to figure out what lower trend line do I have. I'm not sure I care as much about the lower trend line as I do the upper one. But let's see what happens. Tomorrow is my 1-year birthday that I started. Oh, well, happy almost 1 year. I also started with stocks. I followed your videos and trying your strategy. I bought some record. Some. Okay, so you are old too because you were back around when I used to sell them individually. Now I've just packaged everything together. But okay, so you were around back when they were also up individually. So you're old too. I like it. Start drawing those diagonal lines. I'm trying to, brother. I'm trying. I think I might take a swing at it. Not going to fully commit, but I'll put it this way. I'm starting. The thought of shorting up around here has me a little, which tells me my bearish bias is fading away. And if anything, like I was saying, getting a little bit more bullish biased. We'll see what happens. I'm not going to take it on this candle. I don't. This might be a very poor decision on my part, but I'd like to see one more come down here, give me another lower shadow, and then come back up here. But if you're like, no, Clay, I think that's an unnecessary contingency. You very well may be right. But that's what I'm going with, brothers. Ooh, gold. That's rough. That's rough for you. Oh my goodness. Strong move. I can see people buying this pullback. Fair enough. I don't think that's crazy at all for that move to have gotten people in more of a bearish bias, and then just buying that pullback. Just keeps on pulling back. That's rough. Again, I'm not going to take this one based off what I was just saying, but if you are taking it, I hope it works out for you. But yeah, I just don't trust it. So yes, the ego part of me wants to see this fail miserably now, because that way I'll look smart to not have taken it. But if some of you did take it, I'd prefer you make money over my ego. So I'll still cheer for it to actually break out. But right now, I am feeling good about my decision to not take it. What are you asking about, Adriana? Are you asking about the 1099 stuff from Take Profit Trader? Because I got my Take Profit Trader 1099 in the mail, and it's also part of their dashboard too. It's like a new little added in part of it, which makes it really nice. But I'm not quite sure what you're actually talking about. Yeah, right now. Now, if you did buy this breakout, I mean, I don't know your trade plan exactly, but I wouldn't say this necessarily done anything wrong per se. Sure, it's annoying that you didn't get like a clean cut breakout, but it's not like one of these candles where it just whoosh. You haven't gotten any forms yet. Well, it should be on your dashboard. Like I said, Take Profit Trader, my 1099 is on the dashboard. Ooh, as it heads back up. There's my lower shadow. I'm going to try it now. Nice recovery. Let's see if it now wants to push up. So looking to get long at the green line. I don't remember where it's at my dashboard, but I remember clicking around somewhere, and I remember seeing my 1099 also on the dashboard that you could download, yeah. Yeah, it's new thing that, okay, here we go. Come on. Push. I'll take that scalpy scalp. I'll take that scalpy scalp. Congrats to the long. I mean, for those of you that, bought there, you had to sit through there. So I waited for a little bit more confirmation, but that cost me because I didn't get as good of an entry point than you did. So yeah, you had to pay a little extra for maybe a little extra stress. I'm sorry, you didn't pay extra. You saved money, but you got paid in the sense of, okay, we know you had to sit through. So this is where the market's very kind, right? Because the market realized, okay, yeah, you had some stress as it pulled back, but you know what? Because you sat through the stress, that means you got a better entry point. Whereas Clay, on the other hand, yeah, he didn't have to wait at all. He got his answer right away. But Clay also, he didn't get as good of an entry point as you did. So always give and takes. But I'm waiting for the other because all I need. I wonder if you did you try a Google search? Maybe that information is out there available. The market is kind as it murders you with the spoon. I mean, it's not always mean. That is, and I know you're not saying that, Ty, but a lot of people have a confirmation bias with the market. Like it's only ever mean. And it's like, no. The more times than not, the market is ultimately pretty fair. Like there's trade-offs no matter what you do. I mean, granted, the market itself is not the market has no morality. Like the market is not, despite what some think, it's like being controlled by some dude in a room. No, it's just a group of millions of people making decisions. Good job, yeah. Not bad at all, Jennifer, for being that brand new. Not bad at all. All right, to keep the party going, we need 17 likes in the next 10 minutes. Because per my metrics, if people are interested in enjoying, if they're truly interested in enjoying, then we should be able to get this up to at least 200 likes by the 2-hour mark. So that is how I gauge. That's the main thing of what likes is useful for. Is okay, do I need to keep the stream going? Or are people still enjoying and interested? And that kind of hard to gauge that, but the like button is a metric that I think helps gauge it. Now, after the 200 like mark, I realize, well, Clay, I've already hit the like and I'm enjoying, but I'm not hearing like I've already used my like. I do realize there's that component, but I have at least collected enough data to know that we should, if people are actually interested, if I brought my A game in the form of entertainment, we should be able to get to 200 likes by the 2-hour mark. There we go. All right, 2 away, and we have 9 minutes. So I'm confident we'll be able to hit that 200 like mark. So there we go. The party shall continue. Well, thanks, Bill. Thanks for subbing. Have a good one. Who played this breakout? Anybody play this breakout? Give me a 1 if you took that breakout. 207. There we go. We're cooking with baby oil. Bramos, Glock, Dance, Thermo, Franco, Paul. Good. Anybody still holding? Oh, yee. What was that? Yo, new here. My brother heard of you from someone we do business with. You're about an hour away from me, so I thought I should check in to see what you're about. Cool. Where are you at? Oh, okay. Oh, you know Renfrew. Yeah, Renfrew. The true scumbag. A true baboon scumbag. If I've ever met a baboon scumbag, that would be Renfrew. Small town about north. Okay, okay. All right. I mean, it was a good breakout. Well, again, even that is subjective. No, Clay, my definition of a good breakout is not basically 20 points. Fair, that's fair. That's fair. I can see that. For me, though, 20-point breakout, that's plenty of wiggle room for somebody like me to take advantage of. Hi, Clay. I bought a put. Okay. But yeah, if you were looking for more than the 20 points or whatever, that's a pretty... That's rough. That's rough right now. Green line is the 21... Ooh, do we? I think we might. Trying to see if we have a rising wedge or not. I really don't want to put a square. Yeah, I think that, yeah. Maybe not the cleanest of rising wedges, but that seems to be a rising wedge, which, by the way, rising wedge is a bearish pattern. Neil, you're still short? Okay. The challenging part with this lower trend line of the rising wedge, though, it also is the 21 EMA. Doesn't mean it's impossible to break down through, but, man, the bears better really bring their A game if they're going to push down through. January employment report due on Friday will not be published because of the partial government shutdown. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the partial government shutdown. High time frame trumps lower. Okay, so for Neil, sounds like he puts more emphasis on his higher time frames than the lower. Other people I know would be like, well, I'm more concerned about the lower. But we all gotta do what works for us. Hey, John, good to see you. Hopefully you had a good weekend. By the way, how was everybody's weekend? We watched, some of you on Friday gave us suggestions. We watched The Rookie. Never seen it before. Good movie. Watched The Rookie, Domino's Pizza, some Quick Star Donuts. It was a great evening. Hey, trucking for dividends. Guess I only pay part of my tax. Oh, you should try that out. Report back what they think of that. Please, yeah, write them a letter, Kyle, with that logic, and then let me know. Let me know how they reply to that. Had 3 good green days in a row. Fantastic. What flavor of Domino's? We had a variety. Domino's last week had a great deal. Usually it's $7.99 large pizza, 1 topping. But last week it was $6.99 large, 2 toppings. Went to the museum. What kind of museum? Okay, this is interesting now for another long, actually. These couple of candles here have me thinking maybe another long. In fact, I'm going to try a buy at that green line if it wants to come back up. Got an eye on gold. Gold looks still somewhat interesting, but at the end of the day, it kind of, depending on how you define the channel, it's just kind of in the middle of it. And I'm a partial subscriber to the, don't diddle in the middle. Art and archaeological. Cool. I can't say I'm quite the museum. I like natural museums, like in the ones in Chicago. Those are cool. But yeah, art. I just think I'm too big of a baboon to appreciate that sort of stuff. Try being me. Been arguing with them for 6 years about my 20 tax that I didn't pay. Sent proof that I did and still sending the bill. Oh man. Now you would think that that would be very straightforward on whether or not you paid. All right. Well, I was wrong being bullish bias. However, I was at least right to require confirmation. And because I never got confirmation, there was no trade. Walked around the palace ruin too. Cool. Hey, welcome to CC's. CC's is, it's been a while since I had it. But yeah, I remember. I don't know if we have any CC's around here or not. I do remember, though. At least when I went there, way back when. That's what they would yell at you when you walk in. Hey, welcome to CC's. Us New Yorkers take our pizza very seriously. I mean, Domino's is better than any New York pizza I've ever had. I mean, it's not even close. Like, from my understanding, New York pizza, word on the street are just wannabe Domino's. They're trying to catch up to Domino's. That's what I heard, at least. Bro, I've broken my number 2 rule this morning. Well, what's your number 2 rule? Well, there is the rising wedge. I guess I can't be totally shocked by this action. It was a rising wedge. I called out the rising wedge. Clearly didn't trust it very much, but now the rising wedge is like, hey, brother, I don't know why you stopped trusting in me, but I'm delivering once again. No, I didn't say it was logic. I said it was what I heard. Rule number 2, don't trade gold or silver. Really? What's the rule number 1 then? It seems like in my mind, rule number 1 should be don't trade silver because silver is so crazy. I'm sorry, but if you don't like Domino's pizza, then I hear North Korea's nice. I hear Cuba's nice. I hear Venezuela is nice. I hear, China is nice. Inspired by your number 1 is don't get tilted. Yeah, that's a good rule. Domino's is her favorite out of the other chains. Yeah, I think it's good. I think they have a good deal. You know, at the end of the day, with 6 kids, if you can find something they like and they have a good deal, let me put it this way. I'm glad my 6 kids are like, Father, we demand lobster and T-bones, tomahawk steaks. Well, I mean, I guess in theory they could demand that. I'd be like, oh yeah, well, watch that not happen. China is nice. Best sellers I have ever talked with. Well, what are you selling? Well, or what are you buying from them? I have not had Papa John's in a long time. Papa John's does have the good, what is it, like their butter sauce? Or at least they used to. Sounds like maybe things have changed. All right, gold. I don't know. Gold keeps whispering my name, but I'm not sure it's actually... Oh, boy. I should not have... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Am I about to regret this? Oh, boy. All right, I'm taking this trade. Okay, getting short right there. My armpit itches. Here we go. Going to try to get short at that red line, looking for this trend line breakdown. Okay, well. Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly you're asking there. Tell us, Ed. Okay. Okay, this is nice. We just had this green candle looking like it wanted to be a bounce. And now it's seemingly failing. But this is also, you know, I don't know, is this some sort of just chop fest? But again, within the chop fest, there seems to be a little bit of a trend. So maybe this trend is broken and the chop fest ends. Is this the indicator that the sideways chop fest is ending and we're going to get more move to the downside? If yes, I'll have a nice trade. If no, I'll have a losing trade. Good. Still waiting for confirmation, though. I want to see the price actually push down through this yellow line and pick up a little bit of momentum before I'm willing to hop in. Maybe some of you are like, no, Clay, I'm going to anticipate the break. I'm already in because I think it will break. Well, maybe you'll choose right, or else maybe this thing just bounces straight up and then you'll be like, well, I guess I should have waited for the price to first break through the yellow line. But only hindsight will be all of our judges. I used to resell bags and stuff, and I was talking with them on WeChat. Most friendly people. Okay, I don't know how friendly they are. I don't know. I mean, maybe, yeah. I don't know. Maybe communists are more friendly than capitalists. I have no idea. That'd be an interesting experiment. Are communists more friendly than capitalists? I don't know. I guess that also probably depends on how are we defining friendly. We got to define our terms, right? Okay, so I'm trying to keep an eye on NQ2. This is fun. Been in a trade for almost an hour. Oh my goodness. Kneel the sway trader. Kneel the sway trader. There's also a component of ascending triangle. If we just use the VWAP at the top of the ascending triangle and then just this dynamic here. So ascending triangle, which is a bullish pattern. So I'm sure there's some people looking at that. But I'm just looking. So in other words, I'm essentially looking for a failure of the bullish pattern of the ascending triangle. Swing trading is relaxing. Oh man, that's what makes it all different. The thought of holding something overnight as I lay in bed, like, man, I hope something crazy doesn't happen geopolitically. To be fair, I mean, that could also really help out a swing trade position. But man, there's something for me where you lose that ability to control risk. That just, for me. But I realize the world does not revolve around me. So if it works for you, then more power to you. I'm trying to combine with a prop. Locked myself out for today at 105. Good job, AJ. Congrats. All right. Well, at this point, I'm going to go ahead and cancel that order out. So as I was talking about earlier, there might have been some people that, because again, props to them independent thinkers, disagreed with waiting for it to break. They're like, no, I think it's going to break. I'm going to try to anticipate the break. And they got short right there. Well, those people, I don't know if they're still in, but they're definitely probably starting to sweat here a little bit. But thankfully, I waited for it to first break down to the yellow line, and that requirement has saved me from hopping into a short trade that would have not been good. What is your background before you got into trading? Well, by degree, I'm an engineer, but I've not been a practicing engineer since 2007, 8-ish. You're in the sweet spot, Greg? I could see a potential long up here. Ooh, maybe never mind. Doggone it. Okay, so not a very clean setup, and I say that because looking over here at the 5-minute, even if the price does break through VWAP, not that far up above is the 50 period simple moving average. Now, I suppose for scalpers, there's maybe enough room in there for a scalp, but yeah, so not the cleanest of setups. So, okay, Clay, well, what would a clean setup be? A clean setup would be everything, but that purple line is just not there. That would be, I would say, a nice clean setup. Just continues to back test this former line here. I can't quite push back up through it. I mean, one time I told I wanted one day to go in China to a girl and I was doing business with, and she was offering a room, her place, if I needed a place to stay. And then another time she invited me to her wedding. And these are all real people in this day and age of bluegilling people. Yeah, I don't. I'm not trying to come across as like a creep, but like Jennifer she is a pretty girl. So like from that standpoint, I would always be like, are you sure who you're talking to is who they think you are or who you think they are? Or is this potentially, I don't know. All I can say is I can speak from my experience as being a pretty guy, as somebody that is just a beautiful human being. It's tricky. Like, am I being catfished? I just don't know because I'm such a pretty guy. So like for somebody like me as a pretty guy, knowing how tricky the world can be, I don't know, Clay, is that only good for that trader establish their bias movement on own strategy instead of juggling around every Clay, is that only good? I'm not sure what you're saying. I think there might be some words missing or maybe there's some typos. Maybe try again, Albert, or maybe I'm just too dented. I don't know. I don't know, Jennifer. But people in China offering rooms to you for free, I don't know. Yeah, just a couple of Greek gods and I just started a new 50K account. I feel like this will be the one. All right, I like the optimism. All right, maybe a rejection here. I am potentially interested in a short. Going to try a short here. Looking for a rejection once again off of this yellow line, which has presented some problems in the past. So if that yellow or red line turns blue, I am in short. So far, look at that. Right off of the yellow line. Let's see if we can get some more follow through to the... Oh. I'm in. A seemingly pretty terrible fill, though. Like I don't even think I went into the green at all. It was like I got filled and instantly back in the red. We'll see what happens here, though. Become an unwilling organ. Yeah. Exactly. Sometimes I think life would just be easier if I was just an ugly guy, you know? It'd just be so much easier. But as a pretty dude, oh man. What are people's motivations? Is it good motivations or is it just based on my looks? I don't know, you know? Tricky. It's not easy being a pretty dude. All right, getting close to maybe needing a cut. Last time it did break about okay. All right, that's where my line in the sand has got to be. All right, out. All right, well, this time around, didn't really care at all about the yellow line. Or if it did, it's too much more than I could give it. I joined your community because of your looks. I mean, so right there, that is one of the benefits. He didn't have any, he had no good reasons other than my looks. Oh, don't even think about rolling over now. Please just keep going up for my psyche. I definitely use code Clay because you're beautiful, not for the discount. I mean, that makes sense. That's very good thinking on your part. Sometimes I wish I just looked like Jim. Going through life looking like Jim has got to be very straightforward. You know that if anybody is willing to do anything with you, like business-wise, just anything, you know it's strictly because it's actually a good deal, not because of looks. Adjust that upward trend line. I mean, I guess I could now in hindsight, but... Ooh, gold is knocking on the VWAP right there. I'm going to try. Long at the green line here for gold. Trying to play an ascending triangle breakout here. Yeah. I was thinking that break out of the VWAP, I want to see a little bit more like oomph to it. But yeah, this volume is not exactly... Now, maybe it still pours in, but I was thinking like when it initially broke, it would immediately kind of kick something in, and it's just not quite there. That's why I'm doing the chicken sound when people are stuck on exterior beauty. That's why I'm doing the chicken sound. I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about, the chicken sound. Hey, Cheryl. I was thinking of trading gold. NQ, not doing anything. I was thinking of trading gold. NQ, not doing anything. Yeah, I traded gold today. Not successfully, but I did trade it. I have stayed away from silver, so I'm proud of myself. The detox, as of now, so far so good. So far so good. Joining in on that long. Yeah, well, no long yet. Oh, no, MNQ. No. Yeah. I mean, at some point, you just got to put your line in the sand and be like, this is it. This is it. Long. Well, what are you, how are you playing it, Big Spark? Like I said, my long was up here. Never got hit. Therefore, no trade. Yeah, MNQ did do me dirty, it looks like. It did. It did. But that's all hindsight. If gold does come back up, it's still, I mean, we still got the ascending triangle here. It's 5 minutes still makes it a relatively messy setup, but as of now, back down to the lower trend line. I'm waiting for Big Spark to tell us in hindsight how he shorted right here. No, I'm sorry. No, Big Spark's probably like, no, I got short like right there. Right there. Had to remind the wife yesterday to let Clay do the singing. That's, I mean, you're a smart man. A lot of people say they have an LLC for trading, but I rather a DBA. Would that work as well? No reason for liability and advice. The best advice I'm going to, or the only advice I'm going to give their cash flows is to find a local tax professional or CPA and talk with them. Well, there is, so my original trade plan was what? I wanted to get short, I think right there, I think. So as of now, yeah, I'd be working out for at least a scalpy scalp. Well, again, the power of confirmation. I was thinking long, but the smart thing I did was like, yeah, I'm thinking long, but I only want to get long up around there. And that like I said, when this broke and then like barely anything ever happened, that was kind of starting to become a leading indicator. Like, okay, I don't know if this breakout is really as strong as what it appears to be, because, you know, some of these breakouts, I mean, if you've seen them, when they happen, and if they're a true breakout, a certain level breaks and then they get going. But that was not the case here. Yeah, I don't like to talk about that, Cash, just because it's just, there's too many nuances that I'm probably not aware of, because that is not my wheelhouse. All I will say is one of the best things I did, I've not played the personal finance game perfectly, so don't get me wrong, but one of the things I did definitely say I nailed way back when was just investing into a good quality CPA. Yes, they do cost more than TurboTax. Yes, they do cost more than H&R Block. But like a good quality CPA, just based on their very nature, will not only pay for themselves, but provide you with a return on investment. So I would say, Cash, find yourself a good, like I said, CPA, tax attorney, and talk with them. I love my CPA, been with him for 20 years. Yeah. Truly a great investment in my opinion. And this is coming from somebody that's like all about coupons and trying to find discounts. So I am well aware that, well, Clay, if you just do it yourself with Turbo, you're right. I know. Well, Clay, they just use software anyways. Yeah. But that's kind of like, hey, I'm going to do this plumbing on my own, because why would I hire a plumber? They just use wrenches anyways. I can use a wrench. Yeah, but I think from the TV show Suits, one of my favorite quotes, you don't pay a plumber to bang on pipes. You pay a plumber because he knows where to bang on the pipes. Hey, Clay, I closed the trade way too early. It was a heavy amount on the table, so I wanted not to hold. Okay, yeah. Your size was too big, so yeah, you were trading scared. That makes sense. Well, I mean, you were just trading scared, and the reason why you were trading scared is because of your own admission. It was a heavy amount, right? That is why you could have the best strategy ever, but if you if you go in too much with position, or if your position's too big, you're going to trade scared. Scared money doesn't make money. And for the record, I was watching Suits well before it got popular because of Markle or whatever. Like, I was watching that when Meghan Markle, nobody, had ever heard of her before. Trade on tilt blew up 1 MG. Trade on tilt blew up 1 MG. 1 MGC blew up on one. Oh, trade on tilt blew up on 1 MGC. Is gold moving that much where 1 MGC? I guess, yeah, some of these moves. Suits versus Billions. I don't know. They're both. Was it David Axelrod? Was that his first? No, Axe. Well, they called him Axe. What was Axe's first name? Was it Dave? David? No, I don't remember. But yeah, Billions was pretty good too. Although after the main guy left, it got a little meh. In fact, I don't even know if I ever finished it. I think I don't remember how many seasons there were. Bobby, that's it. Bobby. Yeah, after Bobby left, that's kind of when I left. I think I gave another try when the one guy showed up, but just wasn't quite the same. I learned plumbing and electrical things myself, which is good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that to just learn a skill, but I always push back from just a time perspective, right? Is it really worth spending 6 hours of your time to save $150? Whereas if you just paid a plumber who's going to do it in 30 minutes and you can spend that 6 hours doing something differently, everybody's situations are different. And there is also, well, no, Clay, I didn't do it just for the money. I did it because I wanted to learn the skill set. Okay, that's a little bit of a different category. But like, if it's strictly like time and cents, I'm going to go ahead and use that 6 hours differently. Then I'm not going to pay, I'm not going to spend 6 hours of my time to save, $100 or something. Not to mention probably all the gas from the million times I'll have to drive back and forth to Home Depot or whatever, Yes, True Detective. Who was in season 1? Was that with McConaughey? I'd rather trade silver than... Well, that might be something where it's actually costing you more money. Yeah. To be fair, one good silver trade could pay for many plumbing bills, but that is a two-sided coin. All right, let me get these lines out of here. Always a billion trips to H. Yeah, well, I mean, with that, yeah. Electrical, all you need. Oh, no. Plus, I'm not the most mechanically inclined individual. I'm not good. If somebody teaches, I'm okay, but hey, you want to build a shed? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, I can build a shed, but it's gonna probably fall over if a flea farts. That would be the quality of my shed. A flea farts and the shed blows over. The Big Short was still the best money movie. Yeah, Big Short was pretty good. I don't know about the best. That's a bold statement. Best is crazy talk. Yeah, I saw that yesterday about Take Rapid Trader. And something else that I don't know if it's something to do with Tradeovate. But I appreciate how they're being proactive against it. But for the people that don't really want to be in Pro Plus, they'll probably liken that right now, how if you roast a Pro Plus account, then they'll just drop you back to Pro. Margin call is good. Yeah, margin call is okay. I'm sure several people will say Wolf of Wall Street. Boiler Room. That was the first kind of introduction to the stock market I got. My cousin, who was several years older than me, back in high school when we still did like the gift exchanges and all that sort of stuff. Got me Boiler Room. Boiler Room's pretty. Some may say The Pursuit of Happiness. I don't know if that one was actually a finance. I mean, that happened to be about somebody in finance, but I don't know if I'd call that a finance movie. I do. Here you go, Anna. Let me find that video real quick. Here you go, Anna. RGTI. I hope you're not day trading RGTI. Okay, cool. Yeah, Green. So Green likes Pro Plus. Yeah, I would assume it's just temporary. I mean, I would say Green. If we look at it from a business standpoint, the incentive seems to be that they want it to just be temporary, because once they get to Pro Plus and you're out there making money, I mean, that is money obviously not coming from them. It's coming from the market, and they get to keep 10% of it. So I would assume that they are wanting to get this resolved as quickly as possible. So hopefully Tradeovate plays ball and all that good stuff. Trading phase. That one's about future. I think it's about futures, isn't it? When I worked at a firm, they would recommend Boiler Room as if it would really help. I mean, I guess it helps with how to smooze people. Is that the one with Ben? Yeah. Boiler Room might have the best speech with Ben Affleck when he walks in. That part is that scene is hard to beat. It's just. I mean, we're up a lot, but not like. Oops. So yeah, I mean, we're up a lot, but not to the point where it seems like, man, could we really go higher? Yeah, I could see us going higher, but we are still up a good amount. I don't know, Oh, it's just fun doing that. Got electrocuted on 240 volt, and I was doing the circuit, so when the breaker jumped, I was really... Yeah, I've been shocked once, and I'm like, all right. Electricity and me, no thanks. Electricity is wild. Props to you, Jennifer, but you're crazy. From the overnight low, we are up a lot, but from Friday's close, not as much. Yeah, So once again, a great example of the nuance. Fair point. M&Q is minus 400 beginning of Asia session. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's 5 MNQs. I mean, Y-axis is much more chilled out, so I'll take a swing at it. Looking to get long at the green line here. Don't really necessarily know how much I trust it, but given my macro risk management, I know I'm still plenty green on here, so I can risk, but yeah. Like I said, it's a nice setup, nice consolidation, blah, 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 but man, does it really want to give more follow through? I'll throw a couple orders out there just in case there's some like spike. Not that I expect, these orders to get hit right away, but you never know. Maybe there's going to be a spike, so I'll throw some orders up there. Gold is pretty rough. I grew up rural farm life. Everybody fixed their own car, built their own house, so I would feel weird. Yeah, no, some people, and again, if you have the skill set, it could very well make sense. I don't. So I would have to learn. So that's what I'm saying is, now if I'm factoring in the fact that, well, I would like to learn, I think it would be beneficial to learn, Okay, that's a much different situation than, no, I don't care about learning. I'm doing it strictly because I think I'm somehow saving money. And maybe you are saving money, but it is always a question of, opportunity cost. Wall outlet. Yeah, I think electricity is a little different in Canada anyways, isn't it? Don't the electrons up in Canada behave differently? Canadian electricity versus USA electricity. Pretty sure the science is different, right? Electrons are different because of the curvature of the Earth and the long latitude and longitude. All right, well, I'll cancel that out. As I will say this, the live stream today's the theme has been confirmation to save me from a bunch of potentially losing trades. Nope, AC is AC and DC is DC. Well, yeah, but that depends on the curvature, I think, and humidity levels. Hey, thanks, JT Moon. Oh, giving Legends. Let me know what you think of Legends. Not a whole lot have used them here. By the way, I'm just joking. Yes, electricity is electricity. Electrons are electrons. I was just putting to the test, if I say something confidently that maybe sounds cool, like the curvature of the Earth, maybe some people would believe it, but yeah. Okay, here we go. Maybe a bounce off the 21 EMA here. Ooh, that has me a little worried. There was a delay in that showing up. Oh, that was instant. Okay, here we go. I did. My wife, she cleaned me up on Saturday. Said, "Get over here, big boy. Sit in the chair." Again, if that green line turns blue, I am in, trying a long. Seeing if this thing maybe wants to bounce up off of this 21 EMA. Take a swing at it. Okay, I'm in. So this thing either bounces here. I mean, it was looking like a beautiful candle for a second, but not looking like it's gonna... Got about as close as it could get to stopping me out, but did not... Okay, we're gonna go down there now and stop me out. Got a couple of targets up there. Come on. And I'm long. Blue line is my entry. This line here is my stop. These are my first two targets. Was looking good for a second. Now looking squirrely again. We'll see though. Yeah, Beard. I said 2 fingers above the apple. I think it's decent. All right, stopped out. All right. I think that's 2 losing trades in a row. Gold still dropping. Tell the truth. No. Jimbo, yeah, you think I trust Jimbo? That's a crazy theory. Fade to the sides. Yeah, I think it looks fine. I mean, still open for feedback. The nice thing is, because I have so much testosterone in this body, facial hair grows pretty quick. I don't know why, like, what? Serious question. How come hair, like, grow, but, like, then up here it just stops? Like, what is the difference neurologically or, like, physiologically from here to up here? Like, it's all on the same, like, thing. Why do I have problems up here but not down here? Why? Like, what changes? What changes on, like, your head? Maybe that has to do with the curvature of the earth. I don't know. Like, face versus head. But, like, it is still the head. It's still part of the head. Sorry for the I didn't see any bad word. Yeah, I understand the soil, but like what, how can the soil change? How can this soil be good and then some people struggle with this soil, you know? Maybe. Am I Canadian? No, I'm American. All right, I'm going to try again, I think. Let's see if we can get a bounce up off of the 50 period. We are also at the 21 EMA and the 5. And I'm going to try a long right there, actually. Put my stop right there. Actually, let's go for a little bit of a slight. There we go. Looking to get long at the green line. See if we can get a bit of a bounce. I don't know. So on this one, trying to play a bounce off the 21 EMA right there. Had a good little bounce off of it. Technically speaking, it's already kind of gone slightly below it. So this. No, but that was a serious question. Like, why? Does anybody know the science? Because if you think about it, your face versus the top of your head, geographically on your body is not that far away. So, like, how can there be such a big difference? I mean, I really don't care. Like, I'm married. I got a woman that likes me. So, it doesn't really... I'm just more of a curiosity point. Like, I think some people put a little too much value on, like, the worth of hair on your head than, like, what's... I don't know. Than what's justified. But maybe that could be a coping mechanism on my part. Okay, trying to get long here at the green line. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Then it would just be, I'd be too beautiful. Yeah. Okay, in. See if we can get a bounce here. Come on. Come on. More. Give me I'll take that scalpy scalp. Thank you. Come again. All right. Now, where's the next knife cut? Okay. 5 minutes started to really open up. Now, I'm not saying that the price is dropping straight down here to the purple on the 50 period, but like, we're basically right at these lows. Okay, maybe, but after, I guess you got another little low right there, but yeah, kind of starting to enter into no man's land here a little bit. So, the knife here could only very well may pick up even more momentum. Oh, yeah, that's true too, Anthony. That's possible. That's possible. Still holding and hoping. Is this the same trade, Neil? If yes, I think you have to question the opportunity cost. Like, could you have cut a loss sooner and then over the past hour and a half made a few more trades that would have made back up for it? Oh, I know you're just joking. I know. That's the thing that I often gets overlooked. They're like, yes, I am back in the green finally. It's like, really? Well, how long have you been holding? Well, it was a day trade that turned into a swing trade, and then the swing trade I've been in for the past, 4 weeks. but I'm back to green now and I made money on it. It's like, yeah, but what happens if you would have just cut the loss reasonably? You sitting in there for the past 4 weeks, how many opportunities did you cost yourself, hence the term opportunity cost, by sitting there and holding and hoping? I'm not saying that's what you're doing, Neil. I think a lot of people lose sight of that, though. They're willing to hold something for weeks or years just to then, as soon as I get back to break even, sell for break even, or like sell for a small gain. It's like, okay, yeah, I don't think you understand the concept of opportunity cost. Oh, tell us, Ed. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, the penny stock trade. Okay, this is a day trade. Oh crap. Okay. Well, no. This is like a multi-hour day trade. Okay, this will be a swing trade, and then yeah, before they know it. All right, I'm gonna throw this in my 401k. No, that makes sense. Yeah, isn't it supposed to be, what is it, on your mom's, so your mom's dad? I think, is it mom's dad? Is that where the genes technically you're supposed to, if I remember right? I might have it backwards, but I think one of them is like where the genes flow from. Well, hindsight speaking here, but I kind of sort of nailed that entry down there. Kind of sort of nailed that thing. Problem is I did not nail the exit point. I chose a scalpy scalp when I could have gotten a whole lot more. See, the market has a good way of humbling you. But my mom's dad was bald. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm saying or if I've heard that is like the be all end all. It's just funny though, because I am like an ape. Other than my head. Like, you need some chest hair? I got you. I got hair growing out of all sorts of, so, but I don't know. Hey, Clay. Hey, little Clay trader. It's your... No, back in 3rd grade. Where do you see yourself in 35 years? Well, teacher, I'm going to be on the internet. This thing called the live stream. I'm going to be talking about body hair and hair in my head. That's where I see myself 35 years from now. If that would be a lie. If I had said that that's where I envision myself back in 3rd grade. No, can't quite say. So right now I'm reflecting on life choices. What has brought me to this point where I literally just was starting to discuss body hair? I don't know. What life choices have gotten me here? Can't say I saw that one in the cards. Interesting. Yeah. So I've talked about how like live streaming. No, that actually doesn't. Never mind. Disregard. Take 2. All right. Anyways, we'll act like that never. Okay. I like this for another maybe long. Very nice hammer candle here on the 5-minute. So if it does come back down, I will take another swing at it. Yeah, 7 points. I'll take a 7-point risk. Why not? Hey, Clay, look up Goose Wayne. You're going to laugh and feel better. Goose Wayne? Okay, I can't look right now, but maybe Goose Wayne. Okay. I mean, to be fair, and feel better about, I don't feel bad about it. Like, I'm literally married. Like, I don't, like, people think they're ragged on me because they, like, poke fun at, like, my hairline. It's just like, dude, In fact, it's kind of sad because that tells me that that person puts a lot of value into like what's on somebody's head. Like think about how actually pathetic that is. Like you're deriving some sort of value from the amount of hair on somebody's head. Like, wait, what? Which is, again, something that the person can't control anyways. So I don't actually feel bad about it because like I don't put value in it because I think it's kind of stupid to put value in that into something that cannot be controlled. Well, Clay, I saw on this late night infomercial that if you wipe goose poop on your head, you could control. Okay, yeah, maybe it could be controlled. Bro, if I go bald, I'm going to ballsy here, which is sad, Craig. I would argue that is very sad that you put that amount of value on hair on your head. I think that is a sad state of affairs. With all due respect. Never gave into the hate of... Oh, yeah. I don't know if people... Let me put it, at least in America, I think people should put more value on their belt loops or lack of belt loops than on the amount of hair. I think in America sometimes we have it backwards. Like in America, if people put as much value as hair on head as opposed to size of pants being worn, I think we'd be a very healthy place. For most, it's just a projection of their own insecurities when they feel the way to... Oh, yeah, no. The people that rag on, like, other... Like, on me, like, oh, look at that hairline ball, as they hide behind a face... Okay, it's like... There are definitely deeper issues there for sure, Tyler, for sure. I thought you loved America, Clay. I'm done with this stream. I think you're joking, but I'm not sure how you could... I don't know how me making a factual observation would show that I like or dislike anything. That ball is blue. Dude, I'm out of here. You don't like that ball. Wait, what? Like I said, I'm pretty sure you're joking, Lou, but if you're not, I don't know. I'd have to push back on the logic you just applied there. Still interested in a long down here. Maybe I'll try to... lower this down a little bit more. There we go. Be grad for the clay and ball. Some don't make... Yeah, that's true. I criticize America, though? Well, I don't know. Some may argue, no. You could make the argument... I don't know. Maybe would you argue that obesity is a good thing? Therefore, it's not a criticism? I would say I just made an observation. If you take it as a critical observation, well, I don't know. Others may not take it as a critical. I think no, I mean, it's Lou. Lou and I mean, Lou's been around for a while. So he's just joking around, I think. But regardless, the logic being used was shaky. Short now, stop 926. Woo! Nick's going against. He's going against that hammer. To be fair, by the time it gets down to my point, Nick would already have some wiggle room in his trade. I'm in short. Okay. I mean, I can actually see why in theory, you could probably say, Clay, well, if you think it's going to go down there, why don't you just get short now? And then cut. That's true. Well, thing is, I don't know if it's going to go down there. I'm just saying if it does, then there we go. Oh, yeah, I love America. But I'm not sure I'm not quite sure it's a secret that America is not the most healthy of nations. We like our fast food. Let me put it this way. I realize this is a false dilemma, but if it were actually a true thing, if I were given a choice, put value on your waist size or the amount of hair on your head, I would choose, well, which one actually has, like, implications on how long I live? I'm going to go ahead and put the value on my waist size. But again, this is a hypothetical. This is a false dilemma. Because I do realize, well, Clay, you could care about both. And that's true, but hence the false dilemma. Baldness is from too much test. Baldness is from too much testosterone. I don't know, but I will say this. I mean, I guess I don't really know this from the dating world per se because I've been married since age 22. I'm sorry, age 23. But like from my understanding, some women like they dig the bald look. So like even if you're bald, I think like just the general, the general world, like there's somebody for everybody. I don't know if we have any women here that can corroborate that, but from my understanding, like if you're bald and then in the dating scene, like some women, like they're only looking for bald dudes. Well, for you shorts, careful, be disciplined. Oh, gold. Uh-oh. All right, I got it. Nope, I'm canceling this out. I like gold here. Look at the 5-minute on gold. We're at the 21 EMA. If this thing starts to come back down, could be a nice little setup if it comes back down. Oops. Nick, be careful, buddy. Be disciplined. Be disciplined. Nick's still in there by the skin of his teeth. Let's go check on gold, though. Yep, good. I'm glad you got your stops. I don't know how. I was hoping the 2-minute might give me a more clean set. It's really not. I like the 5-minute still on gold, but the 2-minute not giving me a whole lot to work with here. All right, now on the 5-minute, this is all happening with a full bladder. Or I don't know if it's a full bladder, but it's a bladder that's like, get me out of here. Maybe a short up around that pink line, which is the 200 period moving average. But there is basically this former top of the range here, the choppiness. Chop, 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 chop. Okay. So maybe, if I wasn't such a dent, I would have just drawn a line like right here. Like if we were still thinking that's the top of the range, maybe more a short up around there. No, I can't do this. All right, just stop. Leave me alone. Okay, here we go. Let me cook real quick. Okay, I'll get short up here. Oh yeah. I'll put my stop. I'll put my, no pun intended, put my stop up here, and then I gotta go. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Just want to make sure I had my stop in. Oh, nothing. All right, I can think clearly now. I can see clearly now. The bladder is empty. All right. Stop intact by... All right, I'll cancel this out as it's now coming back down. Huh? By a tick? I thought your stop was at 26. Did you move it up a little bit? Hey, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit that like button, please do so. We're going for 400 likes today. We're on a cold streak. Have not been able to do it, but I don't know. Maybe today's the day we get back into the 400 likes. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, if you hit that like button, it does, may not seem like it makes a difference, but it does make a difference. Hey, Clay, I bought 3. Oh, fantastic. Well, thank you, Chris. Now remind me, I think I recognize the name, but are you new to futures trading, or is this going to be your first time trading futures? I think you're not new, if I recall the name. Use code Clay and hit the like to make... Oh, I thought for a second that you were going for a rhyme there, Todd, but I don't think you were. I'm not new. Okay. Then I think you are who I think... You've talked here before, though, too, right? Chris Hoy? This is not your first comment. New here. How much do you need to... Oh, very good question. Well, what we talk about here is futures day trading, but through a prop firm, which is key because when you go through a prop firm, one of the great things is very little capital is required. So if you want to do what I'm doing, whoops, and that is using this prop account here, you could get started for as little as $90. $90 gets you 25K in purchasing power. 25K allows you to buy up to 3 NQs, for example, or up to 30 MNQs. And I am definitely on not just futures. I'm not an advocate of, hey, just go trade futures. No, because futures move very, very quickly. And if you're using your own funds with futures, things can spin out of control very, very quickly. So I'm an advocate of, yes, day trading futures, but through a prop firm. Yes, Clay, I bought a few more to be earlier this year. Okay, all right. So my name is or my mind is not totally shot. So it's like, yeah, in a sense it's margin, but yeah. So to go with that analogy, you have to first prove you can trade. How do you prove that? Well, with the 25K, you have to show. Let's just do this. So with the 50K, which costs you 102, you got to be able to show you can make 3,000. But in other words, they will, to use your vernacular, they'll have a margin call on you at 2,000. Now that doesn't mean you lose 2,000 out of your pocket. You just lose the account, meaning you lost what you paid for the account, which in this situation would be 102. So that's the greatest power of prop firms is if you look at them as like a risk management tool, because that's ultimately what it is. So it's 102 every month, only during the test phase, which is why I always say aim to pass within the first month. Now you're out. Good try, Nick. Because as soon as you pass the test and move into what's called the pro account, there are no more monthly fees at that point. But yes, you can take as long as you want to pass the test. But if you take 8 months to pass the test, well, then you paid that 102 8 times. So I'm not saying to rush anything, but aim to pass within 1 month. And that is, as far as I'm aware, and I think reasonable just because of the nature of futures and how quickly they can move. Is there a way to place text on the chart? I think so. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Indicators. Not looking like there. What about... There's got to be some sort of writing tool, I would think. Yeah, I don't know. This thing right here is separate though. This is not part of TradeOvate. That's a separate app. Oh, the line tool? Oh, yeah. Good call. Yeah, right here, text. There you go. So let's bold it. I guess we can make it bigger. We'll go with yellow. Apply. And there it is. So that, yes, you can. Although, I don't know how you move it. Oh, wait, maybe the hand. Nope. Is it the hand? There you go. Whoops, no. There we go. Yes, thank you. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Well, because I'm a baboon. On silver, what? Yeah, hey, Chris, in all actuality, don't even worry about silver. Trading, what you're thinking of doing is the worst. Well, if you try silver and and you're correct, the amount of money you make and the amount of time you make is going to get you addicted. Happened to me, right? I've had some good trades on silver. Silver has made me money. So yes, silver has made me money. And in theory, in the big picture, silver has me net green. Just again, that is all based on the math of prop firms, though, of how when you're only risking $100 per account and all that, it can still work out. With that said, silver is also something where if you're not careful, I mean, you can start to roast the account so quickly where the math starts to shift against you. So that's why I am trying to avoid silver. Yes, technically I'm net green, but I would just say, again, definitely, if you're using your own funds, you are a crazy person to try silver. If you're doing silver in a prop account, again, I mean, that's still very, very sketchy. Very sketchy. But at the end of the day, if you roast a prop account, especially depending on who you're with, I mean, it's not like you just roasted your entire life savings or something. Silver more volatile than NQ. Silver makes NQ look like paint drying. I know that seems like a crazy statement, but that's how crazy silver is. One trade on silver, I made $2,750. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I mean. That is addicting. To make $2,750 in 2 or 3 seconds, like if that happens to you, you are addicted to that thing. I also lost minus $800 when I hit the buy button. It was automatic. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. What is silver symbol? SI. Right here, SIH6. I will say that it has calmed down. Again, it's still volatile. Don't get me wrong. But like compared to Friday, when like this distance on the chart was like, what, 5? Maybe even 10? Like that, just pure wildness. This right now being 1, that's still quite a bit. It'll still add up. But that just really shows how crazy Friday absolutely was. Look at gold being a total just tricky bugger. Look at the 5-minute on gold, though. Like, how do you not... It broke down. So for a moment there, it was looking great. Now this bounced back up. It's just, man, is this going to roll back over or no? SILH. Yeah, but micros are not available for some. Do not hit a market order on silver. What? You don't like being instantly down a lot because of the spread? Uh-oh. My trade of it just froze up, I think. Yeah, it did. Am I still here? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yep, there it is. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, we are back. But now I'm a little nervous. Have you traded it, Nick? Have you traded it, Nick? Okay, yeah, thank you. So it was just... did it freeze up again? No. All right. No, that was just the Tradovate platform. Did you have toilet paper? So if you're going to trade... Let me put it this way. If you're going to trade silver, have this right next to you. Right here. This is for when I trade silver. Clay. Jennifer. And diaper. Diaper optional if you got this. I don't know. Oh, okay. That's Goose. Oh. Oh, that was good, Jennifer. That was good. Have TP. Yeah, that's true. Yes, if you're gonna, yeah, that's true. If you're gonna trade silver, have this handy, and then also, like Nick said, code Clay, all caps in the other hand. Yes, yeah. Oh, I'm surrounded by baboons, and I love it. The true question is, are you a dented baboon? If you are a dented baboon, then I like you even more. All right, I'm watching gold here. Look at it, just kind of bumping its head on that pink. Okay, once again, pink line, 200 period moving average, doing work here on gold. So of the 4 times it was up there, 3 of the 4 right now have been rejected. You could count that as, but I know somebody would be like, well, technically, Clay, it didn't hit the pink line. Okay, fine, fair. But yes, as of now, that is the critical area right there, that 200 period simple moving average, that pink line. I'm a goober. Are you a dented goober or just a goober? A goofy goober. Well, I will say that today is good, still good movement. Don't get me wrong, but it also kind of feels a little like, ugh. But that just really illustrates how crazy Friday actually was. A simpleton goober. My gold ticker on Tradeovate acting leggy. My Tradeovate just froze up for a second and then rebooted. Okay, so that's all normal. I may be a dented baboon, but proud to say never traded silver. Do your best to keep it that way. Yeah, Friday was just nuts though. Are they? Yeah, I just had an issue too with mine freezing up. I'm going to try a short here. Okay. Oh, keep coming down, brother. Trying to see if this thing wants to make a bigger move to the downside here, but holy crap. Yes, gold is still nuts. Oh my goodness. Good grief. Yeah, that's a miscalculation on my part. 3 was way too much. 3 was crazy sized. Again, I mean, it's not like, it's one thing to have it come all the way up here and stop you out. I'm like, okay, man, that was like $300. But like that thing, yep. Nobody's fault. Nobody's fault but my own. So yes, gold is still crazy today. It is still crazy today. Watch out, the over leverage, my friend. Don't make you think proper. No, I mean, I'm aware of the leverage as it comes down. No, I get the leverage. I guess that's point. That's why I have zero excuse. Like, I'm aware of it, and yet I still went too big. Well, yeah, no, yes. That we had this discussion already. Snipe trades. We talked about this, the importance of position sizing for that reason, which we already talked about. So no need to play the game. See, I told you so. No need to play that game, brother. Hence why it was an unacceptable, mistake on my part. I knew better. No, we did the podcast for a while on YouTube, but I don't think it really made sense because YouTube's not really, because they're just audio only. They're not like video podcasts. Hey, TJP, where you been? Yeah, no, exactly. People do look at gold and they're like, But again, when silver is the reference point, everything gets messed up. Like, it's easy to look at NQ right now and be like, which is nuts. What do you mean yawning for NQ? Well, compared to silver, yeah, it's a yawner. Yeah, I'm part of it, but I was making a comment earlier in the chat about I last week, and just silver in general, I think throwing off some baselines. Because I mean, what am I like on a normal day? Gold. So if silver never crept into the picture, I'd be like, okay, gold's kind of crazy right now. There's no way I'm doing 3 MGC. But like, if my reference point is silver, then 3 MGC didn't really seem like that much. But as we witnessed, holy crap, that was adding up very quickly against me. It's just, so just keep that in mind. If you have traded silver, your baseline is going to be a little messed up. Gold micros is where it's at lately. Well, I mean, I would disagree, TJP. For me, I would say NQ is where it's at lately because those are my NQ. And I would say in second place where it's at lately are MNQ. And in the last place, TJ, I would say MGC gold is the last thing I should be in. So, I would disagree that gold is not where it's at lately. Because gold keeps kicking me in my jujubes. TPT will allow TPT will allow SIH6. But again, Chris, fair warning, if you trade SIH6 and it's a winning trade, you will become addicted. Because you'll probably make like $800 in a half a second. And you're like, oh, well, geez, I like to make $800 in a half a second. I usually trade NQ in the morning. I do, yes. I like NQ at the open. Clay, if you have multiple accounts passed, can you activate and deactivate? No, you don't deactivate. Once an account is activated, as far as I'm aware, it is activated. If you have 5 accounts passed and you pass a 6th. No. If you have 5 accounts passed and then you pass another one, it's there. It just won't show up right away. But it'll be there. If you cook one of your other pro accounts, the other past account will all of a sudden replace it. Gold and silver is best at night. Yeah, a little bit more manageable at night. It just, I don't know why. Maybe I'm getting stubborn, but it just seems like gold, I don't know if it wants to revisit this low, but it does seem like, I mean, come on, at least down around here. And yeah, I saw NQ. NQ is making a move. Thanks. Yeah, appreciate everybody letting me know about NQ. Hey, Graybeard, your hobby is sailing and boating, right? Is my memory still good for you? It's been a while since you've been here, you scumbag, but you do like sailing, right? Zoom out on gold, you can see better. Well, I mean, what I see over on the 5-minute for gold is kind of all that I really need for what I'm working with. But I guess to be fair, it hasn't really been working too well with me. Sailing, yeah. All right, good. The memory's still in place. I can sense a huge dump on NQ. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we have some spidey senses in motion. But to be fair, Mr. Futures Trader might have just had some bad Taco Bell last night. So we don't know. We don't know. But if you trust Mr. Futures' spidey senses and don't think that what he feels is actually bad Taco Bell, then you might want to get short. Can we get a little Christopher Cross? Saline Clay, Christopher Cross. Can we get a little Christopher Cross? I don't get it. Who's Christopher Cross? Now, to be fair, he may be a lawyer. He may be a lawyer because it was pretty an unfalsifiable claim. I can sense a huge dump. We don't know how he defines huge. For right now, maybe this was his definition of huge. 5 points. I don't know. I don't know. That's why I say he's a lawyer. He left it very open-ended. He did not define many terms. Yeah, well, how do you define huge dump? Like, how many points? Christopher Cross is a singer. Oh, gotcha. Play the short rejection. I don't know. I don't know. I'm taking I'm kind of like in a little mini timeout, just because an unacceptable situation happened on gold. Like I definitely knew better than to look at that trade and kind of how I was visualizing things to then have gone with the size I did. So I think I'm getting a little lackadaisical right now. So I want to be lackadaisical trading. Can lead to not good things. Mr. Futures Trader, how do you define huge dump? Like how many points? Silver long-term buy or sell? I mean, long-term. I don't know. How long is long-term? $150. Okay, all right. So and when do your senses say this is going to occur? All right, TC. I hope it goes well for you, man. Don't push too hard. End of day before PLTR, perhaps. Oh, does PLTR have earnings today? Are they big enough yet where the futures market's going to care about them? Last week was pretty sweet, though. Some of those after-hours moves, especially that one day. Well, the market cared about Apple, and then what was it, Tuesday or Wednesday? There was like a bunch of tech companies that did it, and then the futures definitely reacted. I'll enter if price breaks below 25,900. And then where would your stop be, Mr. Futures Trader? Two-year hold from now. Should I don't know. Should you? I think that you think that I know where silver is going to be in 2 years from now. I have no idea. Now, if your definition of long-term, like I don't even look at like long-term as 2 years. I mean, it's not a day trade. If you're to say 20 years, I would like to think silver is going to be up higher than where it is right now in 20 years from now. But 2 years, I don't know. Huh? I don't know. All right. Mr. Futures Trader, he has mapped out a trade plan. We'll see what happens. Silver unpredictable because it can go new all-time high, then not coming back for the next 5. Yeah. I think it seems like copper is going to be the next one, though. So I don't know. In 2 months from now, are we all talking about, oh man, copper is so crazy? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, is platinum? I have not heard a whole lot of talk about platinum right now, but copper, I'm starting to see that creep into the headlines a little bit more and more. Copper was so 10 years ago. Is that when you were breaking into houses, Neil, and stealing copper pipes so you could buy your baby oil? Was that 10 years ago? Is that how you know that, Neil? Yeah, that would make sense why you would recommend that. Well, I don't know. Okay, recommend wasn't the right word. Why you would recall that, or would you recommend it? Plutonium. Can you imagine if they had plutonium futures? That'd be what? I think I have to try. Like, if it can break through there, it just kind of enters into this no man's land. No man's land, not snowman. I'm not asking if I want to build a snowman. Or am I just forcing square peg through round hole here? I don't know. Oh yeah, baby oil futures will really, I mean, those things are no joke. Just went long on Hood. You swing trade those, right, Connor? I'm trying to keep track of everybody's name and strategy. But if I remember right, let me put it this way, Connor. Going long on Hood better not be a day trade, because if you're day trading stocks, oh man, you chose poorly. All right. I'm going to try to trust this. This could be a high regret trade. But I want to see gold pick up some downside pressure here on this break. Okay. And then it pops back up. Could you imagine? So, okay. So if this drops back down, I like it even more now. If it comes back down. Now, if this thing just goes straight up, that's so savage, especially after a candle like that to then just pop straight back up. That's brutal. Yeah, I was wondering, Neil, when are you going to step up out of the shadows and tell everybody your story of 10 years ago when you'd steal copper piping from people's houses so you could buy baby oil. Okay, here we go. Coming back down. I'm either a genius right now or the biggest baboon on the planet with this trade I'm trying here. But if I can get filled, we're going to be looking at a very interesting situation from a short standpoint. Good. This is one of these where I'm either a genius or I am just the baboon of baboons. Oh, those candle is about to be done here, so I was wanting to see this candle come back down. So we have 5, 4. So looking like it's not going to play out. All right. Back to the drawing board. Markets are so choppy. Are you? Well, Edwin, my friend. I'm not denying that they're choppy for you, but you got to remember, Edwin, not everybody trades like you, right? Maybe 2,600 was too lofty. I kind of want to short here now. I am. Rejection off the perp line. Look, once, twice. Okay, I'm in. Well, with one. With one. Well, if this thing shoots straight back up, I'll be glad it only gave me one. Okay, in. Come on down. Really liking this from a short standpoint right now. But will this candle deliver? Come on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on. Now give me that trend line break. Now give me some follow through, brothers. There we go, brothers. Wait, how did I not get filled there? Okay, I better get my stop up here. I don't like how I did not get filled right there. Come on, come back. All right, let's see. Come on. That is irritating. How did I not get filled right that one? Oh, well. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. But that is disappointing. From looking absolutely fantastic to that fast, back up it goes. Okay. Okay, fine. Stop could probably be 918. Oh, you're talking MN cube, gotcha. Oh, that is disappointing. That's just how the market can change so fast. 1 minute, I'm like, here we go. I am gonna get paid, and then whoosh. Now this trend line is so hard to trust because now we have to deal with this. Well, even if it breaks, last time it was a fake breakdown. Look at that. That is wild. That is tricky action there, folks. If you were a short and you got short kind of like that and you're like, Clay, I disagree. I'm not going to move my stop where you moved it. I'm going to keep it like somewhere else. I mean, I don't blame you for that, but goodness, I think you just got stopped out and maybe just had a losing trade. Hey, Edwin, I want you to listen one final time or else I'm going to have to throw you in timeout. I have no problem agreeing that per your definition of choppy, it's choppy. But you don't have the corner of the market of what choppy actually is. Some people would look at what you are defining as choppy and they would say, what are you talking about? That's beautiful action for me. Again, that's not to say that you're wrong and they're right. But what it is to say is we all kind of have our different definitions of things. So when you show up and make blanket universal statements, it's called a bull market. What is called a bull market? Some days you're the fiddle, some yep. Some days you play the market like a fiddle, other days the market plays you like a fiddle. Choppy is great for us scalpers, maybe not for all. But again, what I'm saying is even choppy, you could have traders and say this is choppy and they'd be like, well, I don't think it's choppy. Well, what do you mean? And then you could get, I'm just saying trading is very nuanced. So when people say, hey, don't trade, it's choppy. It's like, well, no, that for you maybe not to trade, fine. But like to make some broad proclamation, that's where things, what we call it around here, that's when you got to call the doctor and be like, hey, doc, I'm suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. It's cool, though. We've all been there where we've suffered from the world revolves around me-itis. I've been there. They give you a pill that tastes like butterscotch, and then after you take it, you feel better. Uh-oh. Kyle's losing control. Yeah. Yep. Want to hear a dirty joke? Nope. Remember, talk as if one of my kids at any moment could run in and start to read the chat. It's called, again, hey, River Rock. What are you talking about? It's called a bull market. What is called a bull market? I don't even remember. I think River Rock went total baboon last week, got put in timeout, and now he's back with a chip on his shoulder and still acting as a baboon. Do you want to build a snowman? Okay, gold's looking spicy again. Look at this 5 minute. Like that, I think I have to try short again. I think I have to do it. I don't think I have a choice. With the 5 minute starting to take shape like that, I don't think I have a choice. I was talking about the gold market. Okay. So what are you saying, River Rock, that the reason why this didn't get any more follow through was because it's a bull market and that's why it snapped back up? Is that what you meant? Like, Clay, I'm not sure why you're so confused that that breakdown didn't get more follow through. It is a bull market. So that's why, is that what you meant by that, River Rock? Okay, well, that's the epitome of a confirmation bias. Look at that breakdown. Boom. No, it didn't bounce back up on that one. Look at that one. Boom. No bounce back up on that one. Look at that one. Boom. Got good follow through. So what? I thought we were in a bull market though. How is this possible? How are these movements possible if we're in a bull market? Do you see the confirmation bias you have? That is the epitome of a confirmation bias. Right here. Look at this breakdown. Boom, broke down. Did not come back. But I thought, how is this possible if you're in a bull market? Sitting on hands for now. Oh, you're talking to Neil. I just ate a bunch of food. What kind of food did you eat? Something must be high in carbs if it's putting you into a food coma. A crippled bull market. No, this is a lack of nuance. I'm well aware that, like, if I were to pull up the daily chart or the weekly chart, we would see a big upwards trend. But like, the daily trend, the weekly trend has nothing to do right now with what I'm trying to do here on the 2 minute time frame. That's kind of what I was pointing at. Like, to blame this failure of a breakdown, well, because the fact that we're in a bull market, it makes no sense. No, I asked what he meant. I said, so what you're saying is, are you saying the reason why this breakdown did not work is because we're in a bull market? And he was like, yeah, that's why I pointed out all those instances where breakouts actually did work down. And my question, okay, well, with that logic, how did all these breakdowns happen if we're in a bull market? To which he has not replied. But he just has a confirmation bias, right? Whenever a bearish move does not work out, well, his bias is like, well, of course it didn't work out because we're in a bullish market. But like when the bearish moves do work out, because it doesn't confirm his bias, his mind kind of just ignores them. What's the play? Which stocks to buy? Just join the live. You have a very faulty understanding of how this place works. Do you really think, Tomotes, do you really think trading's that easy where you just show up on a live stream and like, all right, tell me what to do? Do you really think it's that easy? I wish it were that easy. It's not, though. It's not. Unfortunately, you got to learn how to do this yourself. Okay, tell us. The River Rock guy was saying gold is in a bull market, and he's absolutely true. Gold is in a bull market. My point to him was like, but that is irrelevant. I'm on the 2 minute time frame here. It's just so sad. Like, I understand why Tomotis would show up thinking trading is as easy as, hey, just tell me what to do. Because yes, a lot, that like any industry, right? Well, you don't have to do anything. Just follow me. And it's just like, well, no. That does make sales pitches way harder, though. I will tell you that. It makes it makes sales pitches very hard when you're like, well, yeah, you could do, like, I'll say, like, you could do my mentorship, but like my mentorship, even after going through my mentorship, you are still gonna have a lot of hard work ahead of you, because you can take what I've shown you with the frameworks and all that sort of stuff, but you still have to build something that fits your exact personal risk tolerance. Well, I don't want to have to put in any effort. I just want to be told what, like, it's a hard sales pitch. Buy 5 positions on silver now. Yeah. Your gold trade is working out. Well, no, I mean, because this bounce right here knocked me out, as it should have. Well, yeah, I mean, it's going down now, but that's the problem, is it went down and then went all the way up here before coming back down. I think River Rock has a bit of a chip on his shoulder. If I remember right, he got time out last week, disappeared for a few days, and now he's back, just, I think, saying stuff. So I think he's being a little, I don't know. What stock is this? It's not a stock. It's a few. We're day trading futures here. Timo, hey Timo, are you a day trader? What are you? Day trader, swing trader? I'm losing my mind trying to get this breakout. I need a timeout. That sounds like a good move. If you're losing your mind, a timeout is a good decision. What did I time you out for last week? I think it was like a 1 minute timeout, wasn't it? You're a day trader. Okay, well, why are you, don't day trade stocks? Day trading stocks is garbage. You need way more capital, you're taking on way more risk, and stocks don't move anywhere close to as good as futures do. And with futures, day trading through a prop account, your risk is so much more under control. He's back with a vengeance and a bone to pick. I think so. Like, I think that was supposed to be a backhanded comment. Like, of course it failed, because we're in a bull market. I think he was trying to, like, a backhanded comment. And then when I exposed the confirmation bias, he's gone silent since. So that's what leads me to believe he's back with a chip on his shoulder. You are welcome, Timo. What do I think about day trading crypto? I think day trading futures in a prop firm is by far the best way to go about it. Because the most liquid crypto, Bitcoin, it's kind of like silver. Like, you can't really trade Bitcoin responsibly, because it's just, I mean, because of the nature of how much it is, and it just moves so fast. So, like, it's pretty much, you're either getting paid or you're getting cooked, which is not really trading at that point. That's almost basically pure just gambling. Any advice on stocks for Jasper, man? Are you a day trader, Jasper, or what's your gig? Love the drama. There's no drama here, you dent. The only drama here is dents like you gaslighting that there's drama. Okay, but do you see, River Rock, how do you recognize that you have a confirmation bias? Like, do you see how your logic quickly fell apart as soon as I gave you 3 previous examples? I tried day trading crypto and almost lost all my capital. To be fair, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that it was crypto's fault. You could have just been a dent, right? Because if somebody showed up and said, well, I tried day trading futures in a prop account and I lost my capital, therefore it's a scam. It's like, well, wait a second. No. And I realize you're not, I realize you're not saying that. I'm just saying I don't know what's the right way to go yet. Okay, well, so you are new, which is fine, Jasper. But if you do want to be a day trader, in this day and age, I contend that the best way to go about day trading is to day trade futures in a prop firm, because of the way it helps you manage risk, etc., etc. etc. Such an underrated stream. Well, thank you. Share it then. Let people know that there's a bunch of baboons that hang out together from right around 11 a.m. for a few hours. Yeah, and that's just exactly, yes. If you're out there trading all the altcoins it doesn't make any sense. You are taking on way more risk, needing more money, and those coins, they still don't move as good. Well, what are you talking about? I saw one that made a 400% move. Once you look at the math, it doesn't make any sense. Especially if you start to factor in, prop firms with the copy trading and all this sort of stuff. At the end of the day, it all ends in the same spot where you'll notice people are needing more. It requires more capital. You're taking on more risk, and you need bigger movements for even less profit. Like not my favorite, but there have been putting people, oh man, day trading futures is stupid. I'm a small cap trader. It's so much better. And I'm like, okay, well, give me like your best trade. I still remember the one, and I felt kind of bad. But they're like, oh yeah, well, my best trade ever was, and they made like 35,000. And I was like, okay, well, can you give me the numbers? How many shares did you buy? And then reverse engineering it. And then long story short, that person, had they just had their same risk profile, same everything, could have gotten a way less move on futures, had way less at risk, but made way more than what they made on their best ever. So after that, I kind of learned, like, if a small cap trader shows up and wants to brag like how great small caps are or low floats, I'm like, just be aware, the math that you're about to see is going to rain on your parade. And some people are like, that's fine. And then sometimes people are like, oh man, thank you. Other times people, they don't really like to hear it. Taco Bell is more volatile than Chick-fil-A. That is, yeah, definitely on your colon too. Agreed. Maybe that's what you're talking about. Jasper, I don't think you're really listening, man. If you want to be a day trader, look into day trading futures through a prop firm. The reason why I post those top 10 stock videos is to draw people like you in here, to smack you and be like, hey, the better way is to day trade futures in a prop account. Again, I'm an evil businessman. Clay, this doesn't make any sense. Why do you do those daily videos at the end where you talk about your top 10 stocks? Because I'm trying to get people that are into small caps and penny stocks to get to the live stream so that I can smack them and say, hey, are you aware that there's a better way to day trade? Well, it's not clickbait. Because clickbait on those videos would be, I say something's top 10 stocks, and then I start to talk about stuff that is not top 10 stocks. Like, there are stocks. There are 10 of them. But yes, behind the scenes is hopefully people that watch those come to the live stream and I can try to help them out and be like, you don't have to risk that amount of money for lesser moves. Not to mention, you realize you don't have to be trapped into the pattern day trading rule, right? Which is why most people are trading penny stocks and the low floats is they want to be day traders, but they can't because they don't have the 25,000. So now they got to try to grow a smaller amount into a bigger amount. So they think that they have to trade those situations. Day trading options. SG trades, I'm pretty sure you're rage baiting me right now. Because that is an asinine statement. Easily proven mathematically to be false. So I think you're just trying to rage bait me though. So I'm not going to fall for it. No. No. That would also be wrong, MJ. This is the problem when people don't have context. They just run their... Well, okay, no, I take that back. He just say, I believe. Because he's acknowledging that he does not have full context. But no, I tell him, hey, there's a better way. So if you were to watch the top 10, you'll see. I let people know, hey, if you want to be a day trader, come check out what I'm doing. Nice catch, yeah. Yeah, that seemed to be a little too blatant. Hi, Clay. I know you from the Sure Trader days. Well, I never used Sure Trader, but yes. Top Stop knows exactly what I mean. When you showed up back in the day, because of that stupid pattern day trader rule, you could go offshore. So Sure Trader was a thing, but that was kind of sketchy and super expensive. The yellow line, actually the yellow line is just an old trend line. So on that note, it really serves no purpose anymore. There we go. By the way, that was me that made that sound effect. That was not Trade08's platform that made that sound effect. I don't need people reaching out. Hey, Clay, how come I don't get the whenever I delete a line? Okay, Todd, you know we don't use lottery logic around here. Well, no kidding. Yes, you know what else is? You know what else can be profitable? You know what else can be profitable, Todd? Choosing the correct lottery numbers. That can also be very profitable. Choosing the right lottery numbers can be very, very profitable. Just as an FYI. If you want to make money, the easy way, just go pick the right lottery numbers, okay? Because picking the right lottery numbers will be very profitable. Oh, is NQ coming down? Ooh. Yeah, MNQ right now is at a pivot point. That brown line there, I'm not really caring about it. I'm curious, though, about right here. That 50-period moving average, that could be a long. Thank you for the heads up, people, on NQ. Oh, this is that same level I was at before. Oh, yeah, I'll take another swing at this one. Let's see. What was that trade plan from way back when? Yeah, like right here. Buy. So, there we go. Let's see what happens. If it gets down to that green line, I'm getting long. Again, Todd, it is lottery logic. My point is this. You dented baboon who I hired as a mod and pay and stale Twinkies and hugs. Yes, anything can be profitable if you go and pick some sort of rare category. You are right now talking about some rare category about delta hedging and needing big capital, blah, blah, blah. That is a rare category. Just like if someone were to say, hey, playing the lottery is dumb. And you're like, well, tell that to people that won the lottery. Well, yes. Okay, fine. In the rare category of the people that won the lottery, that was smart. Clay, I think watermelon's a good food to eat. Well, tell that to the people that choked on watermelon and died. Okay, yes. In that rare category, watermelon, not so good. So yes, that's exactly what you're doing, Todd. You're picking a rare category to try to prove a bigger point. I'm trying to talk in general. In general, day trading options doesn't make any sense. I had them for you last week, Jennifer, when you weren't here. Don't cross the street on... Yeah. If you're willing to share, how old are all your kids? Jed, our youngest, is a little over 2 years. And then Joy, our oldest, is, I guess she'll be 14 here in a couple months. So that's the range. And then we got a variety in between. But yeah, 6 of them in total. All right, looking to get long at the green line. Stop is at the red. Yellow snow? I don't know. It depends. If it was like yellow snow cone, like sugary solution. If it was, something else, well. But you're far in another country. You know what, Anthony? The thing with that is, I've learned over the years of having, not a lot, but some conspiracy theories about me. Like, there's probably some person that actually believes that. It probably does. I bet. Let me put it this way. I would not be shocked if there's a couple people that actually believe that. That is one of the things where I think I'm kind of unique in the sense of, like, when it comes to conspiracy theories, I think that's why I'm pretty leery of them. Because I've been, like, at the receiving end of conspiracies where I would know. Like, I literally would know if the conspiracy, which some people I firmly believe, like, they believe what they're telling me they believe about me. But given I'm me, and I truly know what would be true or not, I'm like, no, literally, I understand you have this theory about me that you really do believe is true. But I can tell you it's not true, right? Some people literally believe, as crazy as it sounds, that I have a penny stock shorting hedge fund. Other people believe like I'm a market maker. I mean, some of these I think have dissipated over the years. But if you go to StockTwits, I think you can still probably find some of these conspiracies. So anyways, as somebody that literally has conspiracy theories about me, yeah, conspiracy theories, because I've heard the saying, well, yeah, conspiracy theories are just conspiracies until they're proven right. It's like, okay, no, because some of these, I can assure you, I have no penny stock shorting hedge fund. I assure you I am not a market maker. I assure you that I am not the leader of a bunch of goons that are like the mafia. And I understand it sounds like I'm trying to be funny right now, but I'm not. Like there are some, if you've been around long enough, some of you know exactly where some of these conspiracy theories are. Yeah, that would be crazy. I still post on StockTwits, but like I don't do that. Like I don't look at reactions to post or anything. All right, I'm trying to get long here at this green line. I'm gonna come down here just a little bit more now. Okay, let's see. Do I get the bounce? Stop is red is my stop. I'm gonna come down a little bit more. So I'm risking 3 points on this. So yeah. Oh no! Don't bounce. Don't bounce. Kind of please bounce, because that would be a great educational lesson on the problem of changing your mind about what was I don't know. I'm not out of the woods yet. I can't say this would have been a green trade quite yet, but right now, okay, here. Oh! All right, I'm in. I'm in. Come on, bounce. All right, got one target hit. That's good. Still could be a losing trade. It won't be as bad of a losing trade because at least I got that one target hit. But I'm not out of the woods yet. This could still be a losing trade. But again, it'll be a little bit less because I was able to reduce position size, put a small little amount of green in my pocket. So I'm not out of the woods yet, but it always feels good to at least get one target hit. There we go. Next target hit. Good. Again, could still be... actually, no. Let's make this a winning trade. Let's make sure this is a winning trade at this point. Let's get my stop right here. I'm going to move this up a little bit more. See if we can get right there. All right, there we go. There we go. This will officially be a green trade. I just don't know how big of a green trade because I don't know how much this wants to bounce, which is a good problem to have. Blue line was my... Dang, I kind of nailed the bottom, didn't I? Well, technically, Clay, the bottom was a tick below, so you... Okay, fine. Fine, I didn't. No scalping here. I want the V shape. Give me that V. No, all right. No, not going to show me the V. Okay, fine. Fine. Traditional scalping. Ooh, what's the definition of traditional scalping? Are you and Judd manipulating again? Yeah. You found us out. You found us out. Who told you, brother? Oh. If this V shapes. Yeah. In hindsight, I just wanted to make it a winning trade. But yeah, maybe I should have left my stop. Tick here, tick there, bro. Huh? What's gold? Oh man, okay, now gold's going up. No, that was a nice trade there. That could have been. It just depends. Scalpers, these movements here are plenty of movement. But yeah, if you're looking for more, ooh. Do I want to try one more? Just because why not? Because why not? Hey, by the way, hit that like button. If you are enjoying, how do we not even get up to 300 likes? Hey, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit the like button. It really helps. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it does help. It does make a difference. I was hoping we could get up to at least 300, but we're struggling to even do that. I enjoy. Cool, Peter. Glad you enjoy. Will silver go up tonight? Yes, it will go up at 2:52 a.m. Eastern time. It'll go up $3.48. Silver just hawk smash bears, did it? Oh my! Oh, is it? Oh, I should not have looked. You are a scumbag, Mecca. Oh, great. I want to go long. Don't do it. Don't do it. I want to go long. Volume surge up. I want to go long. Silver is just, don't do it. I can't prove it, but I was long at the complete bottom of that candle. Gold, yeah, I'd imagine. Oh my god, huh? Oh boy, is this a short up here? This might be a short. Yeah, and just put a stop up above here. I'll do this with one, just, why not? Why not? I am stepping in front of a freight train, but I can see some logic here. Sell. Stop. Okay, I'm in. I'm in short. Oh! Booyah! Oh, wait. Cancel this out. Let's go. I love me some charts. I love charts. I love charts. Now, first disclaimer, did I have any idea it was going to reject that hard, that quickly? No, I did not. But, like, there was logic behind that. There was logic behind it. Jim's never seen dance moves like that. Oh, my goodness. I'm glad I... Okay, this is getting... Is silver... Uh-oh. Oh, stop. Don't... Just get off silver. Don't even look at it. All right, I'm going to chase this thing. I'm going to chase it. I can feel it in my bones. I can't look at it. I'm sorry. I know my weaknesses. I know the voice in my head. And the chasing voice is showing up. Just chase it. Just hop in. I need silver to go up by $10 at least. Okay, well, here we are day trading, Rajesh. I'm getting the... Oh, that's pathetic. What I'm watching here is delayed, so I just saw myself start dancing. It's ridiculous. That's the best dancing I've ever seen. Call me Michael Jackson. Hee hee. Whee. I'm thinking about a long here. If this comes down here, I'm going to throw in a long. Step one, though, it's got to come down to this area. Then I'm going to put a long. No. Down. Now, if this pops up too much, it'll wreck the trade plan. Okay, I can work with this. It's got to come down here. Okay, I still like that as an entry point. But it's got to drop down some more first. Nope, now it keeps bouncing up, so, okay. Nope, never mind. Okay, so in hindsight, that little confirmation, so that was actually really good. I'm glad in a weird way that happened. Because there have been many instances today where waiting for confirmation helped save me. It prevented me from hopping into what would have been a losing trade. But there are no perfect systems because as we just witnessed there, my little requirement actually cost me a winning trade. Because had I just hopped in right then and there, boom, I would have been fine. So yes, just to be fair, waiting for confirmation, it can save you from ever hopping into what would have been a losing trade. But there is also the other side where it can also cause you to miss a winning trade. We need t-shirts that say, "Come down, brother." Uh-oh, the fruit salad song's back. Hey, can we get 6 more likes? We are 6 likes away from 300. Are there 6 kind little souls out there that are like, you know what, Clay, I'm enjoying enough. I'll hit the like button. That would be very appreciative. Maybe tomorrow we can get up to 400 likes. Not looking like it's going to happen today, but it'd be nice if we could at least get up to 300. Thank you, Mr. Futures Trader. Hey, 309. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Jay. All right, well. On that note, ended on a good one and ended dancing, but we're over 4 hours now. I think I'm going to call it good. But yes, before I go, though, this really helps. This is very important if you do enjoy it and you want to help ensure the stream continues because this is totally viewer supported. So if you want to ensure that this stays ad free and just quite frankly continues, code Clay with any of these prop firms, all caps, is how you can make that happen and play a role in that. So whether now I use and I recommend Take Profit Trader. I think they're the king of the space, whether you're a beginner or experienced. Definitely for beginners though. But for some of you that, maybe already kind of are in your comfort level, like I said, if you want to help support the stream with any of these prop firms, code Clay all caps is how you can make that happen. So on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, if you have not yet, that would be appreciated. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. But on that note, usually I'm here early. So if you want to know exactly when I go live, best way to make that happen is just to hit, to make sure not only subscribe, but also turn on notifications. So do that. And that way you'll know exactly when I do go live. So thank you, everybody. This was a fun one. I think first time I ever danced. But that one just felt so good. It felt so good, and I couldn't control it. I lost control, and I just danced. So it is what it is. But anyways, thank you, everybody, for being here. This was a good one. I don't even think we had a single troll. So this was kind of nice in that regard. Maybe we can keep up the no troll thing, but we'll see what happens. But anyways, like I said, code Clay with any of these prop firms. Help support the stream. Hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Turn on notifications. I'll see everybody back tomorrow. Take care and have a good one.